Yeah. So they're
Test. One. Test. Test.
Would you please stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados? And a very special welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah and indeed the Barbados Surf Club, who stages its 10th and final day of its first racing season entitled the Remembering Former Champions Race Day, where the feature race will be afternoon's nightcap, race number 7, the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Trophy Handicap, going the distance of 1,100 meters for the top class horses. Let's look at the racing menu with just about 11 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's opening race. And I can tell you, forecast betting will be accepting races 1 through 7. Forecast betting races 1 through 7. Trifecta betting, races 1 through 7 as well, 1 through 7. We have 2 daily doubles. The early daily double will feature race 1 and 2 overlapping. Races 1 and 2 makes up the early daily double. And the nightcap and the penultimate race, races 7 and 6, will commence the late daily double. 6 and 7 to commence the late daily double. We have 4 superfactors on tap today, races 2 through 5. Races 2 through 5 make up your superfactor races today. The lone high 5 will come a call in race number 6. Your high 5 race today is the afternoon's at 6 race. The Soca 6 will begin at race number 2 and conclude at race 7. The Soca 6, the sequence is races 2 through 7. And we have a solitary pick for today, races 3, 4, 5, and 6. Races 3, 4, 5, and 6. There's a minimum guarantee of $1,500 to a single winner for the winning combination in each of today's superfactor wagering. There's also a minimum guaranteed of $500 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's high 5 race number 6. And please note, all guarantees are paid for a single winning combination in each game as advertised above. There is a minimum guarantee of $2,000 to a single winner for the winning combination of today's pick 4 wagering. And remember, the pick 4 races 3, 4, 5, and 6. Program changes. There is no change in race 1, no change in the first. Race number 2, we will be without horse number 9, Desert Flower. Race 2, scratch 9. Speaking about 2, scratch horse number 2 in race number 3. Race 3, scratch 2, Red Force. No change in the 4th, no change in the 4th. That is the same that applies for race 4. Race number 5, we will go with the horse number 10, Life is Great, who will go in the afternoon's opener. Race 5, scratch 10. No change in the penultimate race, no change to race 6. And no change in the nightcap, where 7 horses will compete for the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Trophy Handicap. The horses are in the parade ring for the afternoon's opener. Track conditions listed as firm, and I can move through the runners for you for the afternoon's opener. It's the Blueprint Handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 50 to 30. It's also open to horses rated 29 and below. The purse is $15,000. Making the way on the track, we're going to pick up horse number 5, Super Heights. Owned by Keyshawn Greenidge and Remar Simmons. Trained by Victor Cheeseman. Carries 116 pounds. Devontae Prescott is in the irons. And Super Heights is fitted with a tongue tie. Right behind Super Heights is horse number 6, Life is Great. The property of Huntsman's Farm. Trained by Kurt Hamlin. Ridden by Ricky Wolcott. 118 pounds and fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. To the parade ring, we're going to pick up horse number 3, just about to come into your picture. This is Golden Touch. 130 pounds, top end post. Eric Daniels is aboard. Left Eye Shield is her equipment. And owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez. Number 4, rider yet to get on board. Just come into your picture. This is Seeking Adventure. Owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 127 pounds. The equipment to be used will be blinkers on Seeking Adventure. Now about to exit the parade ring. We're going to pick up horse number 2, Priceless. At 119 pounds, the informed Geldon is ridden by Aaron Daniel once again. And it's owned by Titans Racing and trained by Richard Dean. Number 1, right behind is He's the One. Gerald Beckers is your rider, a tongue tie and a left eye shield equipment. BS Stables owns this 4-year-old bay colt, which is trained by Roman Level and goes to post with 124 pounds. So make that adjustment in your race book. The actual weight is 124 pounds. And if you are looking for horse number 7, this is none other. Just about to get the rider slotted in the steels. This is Leah, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Raheem Torp. 117 pounds is the weight that Leah goes to post with. And that's your field for the afternoon's open of the Blueprint Handicap. Time for money in the bank.
Get ready for your tips. It's time for Money in the Bank.
And good afternoon. Welcome to Money in the Bank, where we hope that today will be just as good or better than any other race day, and you will collect plenty of money to put in the bank. Do apologize for the non-availability of my co-host, Ramel Paris, who is under the weather. Wish the young man a speedy recovery. So, today, let's start with Seeking Adventure, horse number 4, present on the board at 3 to 1. I think that's a good price. And Seeking Adventure presently with some decent form. First, 6th, 3rd, 2nd, and 9th. So you can throw that last effort when going 1,570 meters. And the question mark here is this weight of 127 pounds. But I think that he is the class horse of the field. And once he turns within striking distance, it should be good night nurse. So victory here in the opener for horse number 4, Seeking Adventure. Owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John and Rashid Hughes in the irons, just making sure that everything is good top-wise. On my second line, I'm going to go for the informed Priceless, 7 to 2 on the board. Has been in tremendous form first season. And that form reads 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, and the 1st. And last time out at 1,100 meters was 3rd behind Edelweiss and Criterion. On that occasion, took 122 pounds, slotted into that 119 pounds. Must have an excellent chance. Horse number 2, Priceless. To round out my 3, I'm going to take horse number 7, Leah. Just come into your picture in the green body with the orange saddle cloth. And this is one that could also come running late by Derby Kitten or the Soca Diva. Form, not the best, but we're looking on that 3rd line for a decent price. Form shows last 5 starts. 7th, 9th, 4th, 8th, and 5th. Present on the board at 17 to 1. Worth a wager at 117 pounds. If you can get this one on the 3rd line or maybe even higher, it could pay good dividends. It's a early daily double. So I'm going to take horse number 4, Seeking Adventure, and horse number 2. I'm going to take 2 in the first race, 4 and 2. And I'm going to overlap them into the second race where I'm going with 1 and horse number 2. Amazing Jane, 1 and 2. And that's a simple $4 bet that you're going to spend for that early daily double. The short price is so very much a good chance. Wouldn't return a lot, but you can get your wagering on as the horses are up at the start for the afternoon's opener. Just to give you the prices quickly. He's the One is at 4 to 1, 3 to 1 on horse number 2, priceless. Golden Touch, horse number 3, is at 7 to 2, still 3 to 1 on Seeking Adventure. Super Heights, horse number 5, is at 10 to 1, 9 to 5 favorite on horse number 6, Life is Great. And Leah is at 17 to 1. Good afternoon to the guys, very close to the skies.
And good afternoon, Lyndon. Good afternoon to everyone joining us on the World Wide Web and wherever else across the beautiful island of Barbados. I'm joined as usual by Neil Gill. I'm Dean Springer. And of course, I'll also be joined by Mr. Philip Burt later on this afternoon. The horses are just mingling around behind the starting stalls for this, the first race on the day's card, the Blueprint Handicap over a distance of 1,100 meters. And Neil has all the latest information for you.
Hey, good afternoon, Dean. Good afternoon, viewers, and those joining us on the World Wide Web. It's the Blueprint Handicap, 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs for horses 3 years old and older, rated 50 to 30, and is also open to horses 3 years old and older, rated 29 and below. Those facing the starter are as follows. Number 1 is He's the One. Jarrell Beckles rides 123 pounds. That's number 1. He's the One. Jarrell Beckles, and is in at 9 to 2. Priceless is horse number 2. This is owned by the Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Aaron Daniel rides 118 pounds is the final weight. That's number 2, Priceless. Aaron Daniel, 118, and Priceless is a 3 to 1 shot. 7 to 2 on horse number 3, Golden Touch. The mount of Eric Daniel. He goes here for Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez. And Golden Touch, it's a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment and is in at 4 to 1. 5 to 2 on number 4. This is Seeking Adventure, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John. Rashid Hughes rides 127 pounds is the weight. That's number 4, Seeking Adventure. Rashid Hughes, 1 to 7. And Seeking Adventure, as I said, is in at 5 to 2. 10 to 1 on horse number 5. Super Heights, owned by Messrs. Keyshawn Greenidge and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Devontae Prescott rides 116 pounds is the final weight. That's number 5, Super Heights. Devontae Prescott, 116, 10 to 1. What the odds you'll be getting on Super Heights. Over the page we go to number 6, Life is Great, owned by Huntsman Farms, trained by Kurt Hamlin. Ricky Walcott rides 118 pounds is the weight. That's number 6, Life is Great, Ricky Walcott stride, and this chestnut horse by Janak out of Cinema Jane is in at 2 to 1. And the final starter, number 7. This is Leah, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce. Raheem Thorpe rides 118 pounds is the final weight. That's number 7, Leah Thorpe, 118, and is in at 12 to 1. So your favorite at the moment is horse number 4, Seeking Adventure, in at 2 to 1. Joint favorite with horse number 6, Life is Great, as the loading process is about to commence. With horse number 1, he's the one going into the gates. It's a small field of 7, but very competitive. 5 to 1 on He's the One, 3 to 1 you'll get for Priceless, 4 to 1 on 3, Golden Moment. Seeking Adventure is in at 2 to 1, 11 to 1 on horse number 5, Super Heights. Life is Great is in at 2 to 1, and 13 to 1 on horse number 7, Leah. As the Super Heights goes up and goes in, we have 3 left. And these are Life is Great, going in now. As he goes in, with Ricky Walker to stride. And with 2 to go, Dean, it's your call for the opener.
Thank you very much, Neil. Leah going forward. Needs a little encouragement. Goes in. We wait now for Seeking Adventure. The Mount of Rashid Hughes. And Seeking Adventure goes in. So they're locked away. Racing in the opener. And quickest into stride is He's the One. But Golden Touch goes right up alongside. These two dispute the lead. There's a break of a length and a half before we get to Seeking Adventure, then Priceless. Out a bit wide is Life is Great, then Leah. And Super Heights can see them all as they're round the far turn. Head up the hill, they've got 3 furlongs to go. And He's the One continues to lead. On the outside, Golden Touch races second. 3 lengths back before we get to Seeking Adventure. Life is Great and Priceless. Leah has 1 beaten, and that is Super Heights, who has all to pass and a quarter mile to do so. After opening quarter, in 25 and 2, they come inside the quarter pole, and Golden Touch has come to the front. On the outside, here's Seeking Adventure. Life is Great is there, and there are no more turns, and Seeking Adventure has come to the front. On the outside, Life is Great. It is Seeking Adventure from Life is Great. On the inside, Golden Touch. It's Seeking Adventure is trying to hold on. Life is Great. One last surge. Inseparable. Very close between Seeking Adventure and Life is Great. Golden Touch was third. Priceless rounds out the top 4. The winner came home in 107 flat. In a moment, recap for you.
Final time for the afternoon's opener. 107 flat. Waterway to start Kentucky Derby Day in Louisville. And Waterway to start proceedings here at the Garden Savannah. Cracking good finish as we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. 4, 6, 3, and 2. A victory there for horse number 4, Seeking Adventure. Second, horse number 6, Life is Great. Third, horse number 3, that is Golden Touch. While finishing 4th was horse number 2, Priceless. 4, 6, 3, and 2. Unofficially, the results of the Blueprint Handicap. Here comes the winner. Being that in, this is horse number 4, Seeking Adventure. Winner of the Blueprint Handicap and the successful jockey is Rashid Yuso. Congratulations to horse number 4, Seeking Adventure. A 7-year-old bay horse by Flat out of Pacific Whisper, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John, and ridden to victory by jockey Rashid Hughes. The successful groom is Neville Griffith. This is Seeking Adventure's 5th victory in 43 career outings. Finishing second was horse number 6, Life is Great. That's your race favorite. A 5-year-old chestnut horse by Jeanette of the Cinnamon Jane, owned by Huntsman's Farm, trained by Kurt Hamlin. Ridden by Ricky Walker, took 118 pounds. Third went to the top weighted Golden Touch, a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Eric Daniel 130. While finishing fourth was horse number 2, Priceless, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Bram Stoker out of The Price is Right, owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden by Aaron Daniel. Took along 100 and make that 19 pounds to post. Unofficially on the board, 4, 6, 3, and 2. A 5th career victory for number 4, Seeking Adventure. The final time, 107 flat. Up next, with a post time schedule of 2:05 in the afternoon, is the Pepper Pot, a lot of weights race, which goes 1,570 meters for West Indian by 3-year-old maidens. A field of 10, reduced to 9 with a non-acceptance of horse number 9, Desert Flower. While I'm at it, let me give you an update. In race number 5, there's a program change. Race number 5, we have a late scratch of horse number 11, Crime Watch. Race 5, scratch horse number 11, Crime Watch. While we wait for that race to be made official, let's talk the lottery. I know everyone wants cash. Cash is essential. The Barbados Lottery supports sports, youth, and culture, sponsoring horse racing for a number of years. And the Mega 6 jackpot stands at $377,000. Let me get that right. $377,500. That's the correct verse. $377,500 for tonight's May 4th drawing of the Mega 6 jackpot. There's also the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 7th of May. And that's $3,270,000. $3,270,000 for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, May 7th. Get your scratch tickets. You can also top up, get your double draw tickets from inside by the grandstand today only. Unfortunately, no double draw or no lottery tickets will be sold over by the drill hall. We do apologize for that. So you can come into the grandstand and get your tickets for the double draw to be drawn today. Scratch tickets, top up your phones, and you can also get your Mega 6 jackpot tickets for tonight. $377,500 to be drawn tonight, Saturday, May 4th, and on Tuesday, May 7th. The Super Lotto jackpot will start at $3,270,000. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. You gotta be in it to win it. Go ahead, Mohammed. Copy that, thank you. Your attention. This page is for television technicians to the sponsors lounge. The television technicians to the sponsors lounge. I can also tell you that race number 1 has been declared official. The blueprint handicap has been declared official. The winner horse number 4, Seeking Adventure. Second, number 6, Life is Great. Third, number 3, Golden Touch. And fourth, horse number 2, Priceless. The final time, 107 flat. Coming up to 18 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon second race. And this is really not the superfecta, but it's actually, yes, the first superfecta on this card. Races 2, 3, 4, and 5. And most importantly, it's the beginning of the Soca 6 sequence. So you have to get your bets for the Soca 6 going before this race runs off. A little later on in the afternoon, we'll be having a presentation to 2 of our retirees, today being their final day. They've given human service to the Barbados Slave Club, and they'll be sadly missed. So we do look forward to that. Can give you some payments. The winner horse number 4, Seeking Adventure, paid $3.15 to winner 135 to place $3.15 and 135. Running second horse number 6, Life is Great, paid $3.05. The exact of 4 and 5 paid $12.45, $12.45, while the trifecta of 4, 6, and 3 returned $57.70. $57.70. The complete order of finish. Finishing 5th was horse number 7, Leah. 6th was horse number 5, Super Heights. And the 7th and last was horse number 1, He's the One. Distances: a nose, 1, 1, 3/4, 2 and 3/4. Repeat. A nose, 1, 1, 3/4, 2 and 3/4. And the final time, 107 flat. The complete information for race number 1.
Racing in the opener, and quickest into stride is He's the One, but Golden Touch goes right up alongside. These two dispute the lead. There's a break of a length and a half before we get to Seeking Adventure, then Priceless. Thought a bit wide is Life is Great, then Leah. And Super Heights can see them all as they're round the far turn. Head up the hill, they've got 3 furlongs to go. And He's the One continues to lead. On the outside, Golden Touch races second. 3 lengths back before we get to Seeking Adventure. Life is Great and Priceless. Leah has 1 beaten, and that is Super Heights, who has all to pass and a quarter mile to do so after opening quarter. In 25 and 2, they come inside the quarter pole, and Golden Touch has come to the front. On the outside, here's Seeking Adventure. Life is Great is there, and there are no more turns, and Seeking Adventure has come to the front. On the outside, Life is Great. It is Seeking Adventure from Life is Great. On the inside, Golden Touch. It's Seeking Adventure. It's trying to hold on. Life is Great. One last surge. Inseparable. Very close between Seeking Adventure and Life is Great. Golden Touch was third. Priceless rounds out the top 4. The winner came home in 107 flat. In a moment, recap for you.
And we're moving on to the afternoon second race. It's the Pepper Pot, a lot of rates race. Going 1,570 meters for West Indian bred 2-year-old maidens. The purse is $15,000. Introducing your field. Number 1 is Jackson, owned by Moon and Sun, trained by Tremaine Hines, ridden by Eric Daniel. 123 pounds is the weight, and Jackson wears a tongue tie. Amazing Jane is horse number 2. Ricky Walker climbs aboard, and first time equipment, blinkers and tongue tie on. The K-Star Racing owned the 3-year-old Chestnut Filly, who's trained by Kenny John, going to post at 118 pounds. Volteva is horse number 3, owned by Bills Inc., trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 118 pounds, and the equipment fitted on her is a tongue tie. Papillon is horse number 4, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rimmel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel, goes to post at 113 pounds. Moving nicely along, we get horse number 5, Miss Universe, ridden today by Devontae Prescott, goes to post at 116 pounds, so invariably he claims 7 and puts back up 6 for Challenger Jones, the owner, who's also the trainer, and this filly wears a tongue tie. Chinsali is horse number 6, racing for the first time, owned by Lowell Rollins, Adam Bourne, Virginia Pune, and Mrs. Isdell. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Dashing David out of Sayavonga, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 111 pounds is the weight, for trainer Andrew Nunez. Intered is the 7th horse, wearing horse saddlecloth number 7, owned by Anthony Croney, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Zerel Ford, goes to post at 113 pounds. Number 8 at 115 pounds is Me or You, in the colors of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Lester Edwards. Equipment fitted on her is blinkers. And in the outside, the tank is horse number 10, in the colors of Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 112 pounds is your final weight. Remember, this race offers Exacta, Barry, Trifecta, Superfecta is the first Superfecta on the afternoon scars, the second leg of the early daily double, and it's the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So you would want to get your bets going here to stand a chance at winning that Soca 6 sequence. So I'm going to start here with horse number 1 at 2-1. This is Jackson. The form is good, and this is the second time that he is going 1,570 meters. His first offering at 1,570 meters was badly beaten under jockey Rashid Hughes. But has since then come to hand nicely, finishing 3rd and 2nd when sprinting 1,100 meters. Get the impression the son of Atul out of Ashdean village would not be inconvenienced by the extra stretch out in distance. Looks the part, looks very racy, and goes to post with Eric Daniel in the irons 123 from Moon and Sun to get the victory here for trainer Tremaine Hines. On my second line, we'll take horse number 2, just come into your picture. This is Amazing Jane. The blinkers and the tongue tie come on for the first time, so usually equipment is supposed to help horses to sell somewhat. And this is a 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Janelle with Cinnamon Jane. Form is good. 2nd on debut, 3rd, 2nd offering, and then 2nd, and that 3rd place came in going 1,570 meters when she was outdone by Delilah and Delicia. On my 3rd line, I'm going to take horse number 3, Volteva, in good form. We're going in the right direction. 4th, 9th, 3rd, 6th, and 2nd. So a little in and out with the form, but hovering around the right areas. Twice at 1,570 meters has been on place. And we'll see how she fares here today. So her placings basically have come at a shorter distances when sprinting 1,100 meters. To round out my 4, I am going to take horse number 10, Deton. A pair of 5th places when going 1,100 meters first offering, and then 1,570 meters beaten by Makosa Princess, Volteva, and Papillon. So 112 pounds today will have to work in her favor. If she's going to hit the board, she falls on my 4th line, comes into your picture. And the daughter of Aristodema, although she's even blue, would appreciate a little bit of cut, doesn't get that, gets a firm trap. And with 6 minutes on the clock, as she makes her way down to her next stop. From the top, Jackson number 1 is at 2-1. Also at 2-1 is Amazing Jane, 5-2 or 3. On the next two horses, this is Volteva and Papillon. The board changes 13 to 1 on horse number 10, Detant. Miss Universe, number 5, as the board switches once again, I'll give you that, is at 27 to 1. 59s on horse number 6, Chinsali. And Interred, number 7, is at 14 to 1, and an 81 to 1 outsider in Me or You. 5 minutes on the clock. And that's 5 minutes before you hear the guys close to the skies.
And thank you very much, Lyndon. As we are on to race number 2, it's the Pepper Pot. This is an allotted weight race for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens, going a distance of 17 meters or 7.8 furlongs. And Philip, you are here with me, and you're joining here to give the listeners and viewers the starters, weights, jockeys, and their odds.
Yes, please. Good afternoon, everyone on the stream and in Radio Land, and a special good afternoon to all of the spectators here at the Garrison of Savannah. We are on to race number 2, the Pepper Pot. And here are your starters, weights, and jockeys. Number 1 is Jackson. This is the mount of Eric Daniel. He takes 123 pounds to post in the betting at 2 to 1, and this is your favorite. Number 1, Jackson, E. Daniel, riding 1, 2, 3. On to number 2, this is Amazing Jane. Ricky Walcott has the leg up this afternoon. He takes 118 pounds to post in the betting at 2 to 1 as well. So that's number 2, Amazing Jane. Ricky Walker astride 118. On to number 3. This is Volteva. Rashid Hughes rides, and he also takes 118 pounds to post. And Volteva is in the betting at 5 to 2. Number 3, Volteva. R. Hughes riding 118. On to number 4. This is Papillon. Aaron Daniel is your rider, also taking 118 pounds to post in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 4, Papillon. A. Daniel rides 118. On to number 5. This is Miss Universe. Devontae Prescott has the irons this afternoon, also taking along 118 pounds in the betting at 18 to 1. Number 5, Miss Universe. D. Prescott riding 118. Number 6 is Chins Ali. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight in the betting at 65 to 1. This is your right outsider. Once again, Chins Ali. K. Mohammed rides 118. On to number 7. This is Interred. Zarel Ford is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 15 to 1. Once again, number 7, Interred. Zarel Ford rides 118. On to number 8 is Me or You. Lester Edwards is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon. Waiting for the board to change over in the betting. Also another outsider in the betting at 34 to 1. Number 8, Me or You. Lester Edwards rides 118. And we're now on to number 10 because number 9 does not go. On to the number 10 is Detant. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight taken to post in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 10, Detant. R. Thorpe is your rider. 118. That is your field, ladies and gentlemen, for the second race on today's card, going 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. You are not missing anything. Those of you who would be listening, the horses are still they're still on the main course, waiting to go behind the gates. And Neil, before I hand over to you, a lovely day here at the Garrison, and in for more exciting racing as we come down to the curtain closer.
Yes, Philip. It's a very beautiful day here today at the Garrison. Very warm day, I should say. And you know, we really like to tell the patrons to remain hydrated on such a humid day as it is today. As we take a look down at the start, the horses are, as I said, they're still on the main course. We can see here the favorite is horse number 2, and they've been exchanging favoritism between Jackson and Amazing Jane. Amazing Jane in her last start, she ran a second behind Gryffindor and defeated Voltava, who she will reoppose this afternoon as well. And Jackson, albeit that Amazing Jane went at 5 furlongs, and Jackson ran second as well last time out behind Queen's Consort at 1100 meters. Both of them are going over the 1570 trip here, and with the extended, furlong and a half or so, you'll see how they will go. As we see now, they're going with Jackson, goes behind Voltava in the colors of Bill's Ink. Then Amazing Jane also goes behind, has the services of Ricky Walcott in the stirrups. And also we can see a first-time starter in horse number 6, Chinsali. She is a 3-year-old bay filly by Dashing David out of Sayavonga. And remember, Sayavonga was a very useful horse going 7.8, 9 furlongs, so she was pretty decent there. And here we'll see her daughter going here over 7.8 furlongs. Has the services of young Kadeem Mohammed. For trainer Andrew Nunez. The loading process has commenced. See Papillon is also in there in the Melrose colors. Not the traditional green with the red sash and yellow sleeves, but this one is the one with the gray and pink. And goes behind, goes in, into red, also goes up, and we can see Detente in the familiar colors of Lady Seal, the black body with the turquoise sleeves. Goes up. And just trying to get someone go in. I can still see Detente at the back of the gate, so it's not Detente here. It's giving a little trouble. Looks like the 8th gate could be into red. And now we have one to go, Detente, with Raheem Thorpe in the saddle. And so he's still at the back of the gates. They're just trying to get him to settle a bit. It's a 3-year-old filly, Detente. And away they go for the second race on today's program. Voltava was a shade off stride, but it is Amazing Jane who's going to bring them out to the chute onto the main course. Jackson is in second. Out in the 3 path is Me or You. Between horses is Miss Universe. Papillon is along the rails. Then comes Detente, Voltava. Then comes Chinsali, and into red is your back marker. That's the way the race as they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole. And it is Amazing Jane in front as Jackson has bolted and has allowed Papillon to come through on the inside. So too is coming through on the inside is Miss Universe. Then comes Me or You. Voltava is between horses. Then comes Detente, who's gone right up on the outside and cruises by. Jackson is there. Then comes the one there coming through with a run at the end is into red. That's the way the race as they pass the 4 furlong pole, 25 and 4 for the opening quarter. And it is still up front. Amazing Jane. She's comfortable in front, now by about a length. Papillon is running into second. In third position, running very well now is Detente. Miss Universe is the next one through. Then comes Voltava. Then the others will have quite a lot of work to do as Amazing Jane sprints towards the quarter pole. Papillon is in hot pursuit. They've gone around by about 5 lengths clear of Voltava and Detente as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Amazing Jane. On the outside is Papillon. Inside the final furlong is Papillon and Amazing Jane. Amazing Jane and Papillon. Papillon heads on the inside. Amazing Jane has given up the ghost, but it's Papillon who's going to straight away and win this one quite easily in the end. Papillon reports home. Amazing Jane second, Voltava third, Detente fourth. 139 and 2. In a moment, the official placings for you.
Final time, 134 and 2/5 for the running of the afternoon's second race. And that's the Pepper Pot, a lot of race for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens. As we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Here's the results. So for the second time this afternoon, the number 4 is successful. And this is Papillon. Second, horse number 2, Amazing Jane. Third, horse number 3, Voltava. And fourth, horse number 10, Detente. 4, 2, 3, and 10 in 134 and 2/5.
Test, 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 test. Okay. You will see as the horses are coming back. You can see Voltava. As we see now here, the winner
is just about to be collected.
The winner here
By the most honorable, Mr. Peter
Papillon.
Olo. With him is his son, Reese Olo. So here comes the winner. And this is horse number 4, Papillon. So congratulations as Papillon takes race number 2. And of course, Papillon in start number 8 is a 3-year-old filly by Aston Martin out of Saint-Tropez. And Aston Martin continues to throw good winners here at the Garrison. The groom is Roger Eiffel. As I said, is owned by Melrose Racing and trained by Rommel Lovell. So he evades a slump in form. Good to have the champ back in the winners enclosure. The winning jockey is Aaron Daniel. Second place went to horse number 2. Well considered, the bet is Amazing Jane. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Jeanette out of Cinnamon Jane, owned by K-Star Racing, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ricky Walcott, took 118 pounds. Voltava for trainer Victor Cheeseman, finished 3rd. Owned by Bills Inc. This is a 3-year-old filly by Dorset out of Rostova, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, took 118 pounds, while Detente ran her best race today. And she is a 3-year-old bay filly by Aristodemus out of She's Even Blue, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, Remember, Raheem Thorpe took along 112 pounds. 4 2, 3 and 10 in a race that was clocked at 134 and 2. 139 and 2. So just the top part of the 9 is missing 139 and 2 and not 134 because that's the A class time. So 4 2, 3 and 10 and 139 and 2/5. Up next, scheduled for 2:45 in the afternoon is the Bay Pardon Handicap, which is for 4-year-olds and older non-winners of 2, rated 55 and below. They will be sprinting 1,100 meters. 25 minutes on the clock before the run of that event. Race number 2, the Pepper Pot. A lot of weights race has been declared official. Race 2 is now official. First, number 4, Papillon. Second, number 2, Amazing Jane. Third, number 3, Volteva. Fourth, number 10, Detente. Fifth, number 5, Miss Universe. Sixth, number 1, Jackson. Seventh, number 6, Chin Sally. Eighth, number 7, Interred. And ninth and last was number 8, Me or You. The distance is 3 1/4, 4 1/2, 2 3/4, 5 3/4. I repeat, 3 1/4, 4 1/2, 2 3/4, 5 3/4. Final time, 1:39 2/5.
Oh, Philly, Detente. And away they go for the second race on today's program. Voltava was a shade off stride, but it is Amazing Jane who's going to bring them out to the chute onto the main course. Jackson is in second. Out in the three path is Me or You. Between horses is Miss Universe. Papillon is along the rails. Then comes Detente, Voltava. Then comes Chin Sally, and Interred is your back marker. That's the way the race as they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole. And it is Amazing Jane in front as Jackson has bolted and has allowed Papillon to come through on the inside. So too is coming through on the inside is Miss Universe. Then comes Me or You. Voltava is between horses. Then comes Detente, who's gone right up on the outside and cruises by. Jackson is there. Then comes the one there coming through with a run at the end is Interred. That's the way the race as they pass the 4 furlong pole, 25 and 4 for the opening quarter. And it is still up front. Amazing Jane. She's comfortable in front, now by about a length. Papillon is running into second. In third position, running very well now is Detente. Miss Universe is the next one through. Then comes Voltava. Then the others will have quite a lot of work to do as Amazing Jane sprints towards the quarter pole. Papillon is in hot pursuit. They've gone around by about 5 lengths clear of Voltava and Detente as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Amazing Jane. On the outside is Papillon. Inside the final furlong is Papillon and Amazing Jane. Amazing Jane and Papillon. Papillon heads on the inside. Amazing Jane has given up the ghost, but it's Papillon who's going to stride away and win this one quite easily in the end. Papillon reports home. Amazing Jane second, Voltava third, Detente fourth. 139 2. In a moment, the official placings for you.
Okay, your attention. We are presently experiencing some equipment difficulties, hence the reason the horses are returning to the inside parade ring. And these problems are being worked on as we speak. So once again, our apologies. Please accept our apologies. We are experiencing some difficulties with the equipment, and hence the reason the horses have returned to the inside paddock to be out of the sun. And as soon as those problems are rectified, we will have the afternoon's third race off and running. In the interim, we're going to invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy some replays of the day's proceedings. And throughout the course of the day, we shall also nip over to Churchill Downs, where the Kentucky Derby is on tap, the 150th Kentucky Derby, where our very own Safi Joseph Jr. will be in charge of catalytic. And that's one of the outsiders in the field that's dominated in the betting by fierceness. And John Velasquez aboard. And there's also Sierra Leone, co-owned by our very own Derek Smith, who of course his wife won the Gold Cup with Portfolio Company. So we'll be rooting for Sierra Leone with Tyler Gaffleon in the orange. Chad Brown is your trainer. And so imagine our very own Safi Joseph Jr. with Catalytic looking to cause a major upset at a good price. And this is third derby. Remember last year, unfortunately, his horses, all of his horses were scratched from the entire card. And it's an experience, he said. He would not wish it upon any trainer, but another learning experience nonetheless. So let's hope that he can rebound and rebound in a big way today. Post time for the Kentucky Derby, the 150th Kentucky Derby is 6:57. In the meantime, we invite you to enjoy some of the day's replay. Before we get into the, okay, go ahead. And as the horses make their way back to the parade ring for race number 3, let me give you the payments for race number 2. The winner horse number 4, Papillon, paid 385 and 145, 385 and 145 on horse number 4, Papillon. For running second horse number 2, Amazing Jane, returned 125, 125. While third went to Volteva, who returned $1.07, 1.70. The forecast combination of 4 and 2 returned $15.35, 15.35. The daily double returned $21.45, 21.45. If you had 4 in your daily double, which is Papillon with horse number 9 that was scratched, that is Desert Flower, you're entitled to collect $2.45, 2.45. The trifecta of 4, 2, and 3 returned $26.35, 26.35. In the afternoon's first superfecta of 4, 2, 3, and 10, Papillon, Amazing Jane, Voltaire, and Deton returned $334.75, 334.75. The second race superfecta for you. Well, following that delay, we are now about to recommence. We move on to race number 3. The Bay Part of the Handicap is the afternoon's third race. It's for 4-year-olds and older, non-winners of 2, rated 55 and below, competing for a purse of $15,000. Preference to winners, then maidens. Let's start with horse number 1. This is Legal, owned by Mr. Rico Maynard, trained by Richard Dean. William Gerald Beckles, 128 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie on Legal. Number 2 is a non-starter. We move on to number 3, Intuition, owned by Barry Bishop, trained by Eddie Bell. William Ricky Walker, 118 pounds. The equipment to use, a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Right behind is horse number 4, Ubuntu, Owned by Chalner Jones. He's also the trainer. Aaron Daniels aboard. 124 pounds is the way Ubuntu goes to post with. Number 5 is Paper Trail, owned by Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall. Ridden by Lester Edwards. 120 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Over the page, number 6, Spend the Money. To be ridden today by Kadeem Mohammed, 109 pounds is the weight. Owned by Julia Downs and trained by Eddie Bell, 109. Harley's Dream is horse number 7. Owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 124 pounds is the corrected weight and not 123 as printed in the book. The equipment on Harley's Dreams is blinkers and a tongue tie. Border Tongue, a winner 2 starts back. Today gets the services of Eric Daniel for trainer Philip Webster, owned by X and X Inc. And the equipment to use will be a visor and a tongue tie. And the pair on the outside will be horse number 9, Ray Nickel, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Rhythm is Zerel Ford, 119 pounds is the weight. Blinkers and tongue tie her equipment. And MoneyGram is horse number 10, owned by Levi Cadogan, just in your picture. Ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 123 is the weight. And Kenny John will give the young man all the instructions while MoneyGram is fitted with a tongue tie. That's the afternoon's field for race number 3. The Bear Pardon handicap. This race offers Parry Forecast, Trifecta, Superfecta as the first leg of the Pick 4 and the second leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 4. This is Ubuntu. Comes back into your picture. A little bit of a layoff. And present on the board at 4-1. That's a good price. The form is decent enough because last 4 efforts, he has been 4th, 2nd, 1st, and 3rd. So having not raced since the 3rd of February, I don't think he'd be too disadvantaged here. And gets my backing here to get the job done for Chalner Jones. We haven't seen these cars in winners and closure for quite some time. And this is a good time for Charlie to get it right. As we see the saddle being adjusted, the equipment being adjusted on horse number 4, Ubuntu. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 7, Harley's Dream. They were once stablemate from the same stables. And now the complete equipment has gone from Ubuntu. So Harley's Dream in the colors of Andrew Pierce, Rashid Hughes in the irons, and also decentish form, 2nd, 6th, 3rd, and 4th. And Harley's Dream falls on my second line for trainer Robert Pierce. My third line will take horse number 1, Legal. And yes. Just being walked up to the gates without the rider. So that's Legal. Run a decent race in only career start. Just let me flick the page there. That is career start number 4. When finishing 5th, well, still well beaten 20 lengths, but at least it will show some improvement. Having finished 9th, 10th, 7th, and 5th. Presently on the board, that one is at 40-1. It will be resaddled. And to complete my 4, I'm going to take horse number 8, Border Tongue. A winner last time out, last 2 starts back, sorry. Did finish in the money last effort. And the Border Tongue finished out of the money, finishing 9th when going 1,100 meters against Edelweiss, Life is Great, and Intuition. We just saw Life is Great in the opener, marginally going under when finishing 2nd, just failing to catch the winner. Just awaiting some news. Got some news coming up. This is to inform you. Copy that. And it reads, on the advice of the vet, copy that, horse number 4, Ubuntu, is now a non-starter. Horse number 4, on the advice of the vet, has been withdrawn by the stewards. Thank you. So do make your adjustments at the better window, which is very much still open. And it leads me to find another horse. So I'm just going to move them up one. I haven't picked Ubuntu as my winner. I'm going to go 718. And my fourth horse will now become horse number 9, Rare Nickel. Horse number 9, Rare Nickel, would be my fourth horse at 7-1. So very interesting race on top for the afternoon's third race. And Ubuntu just made it even more interesting. So from the top, 38-1 on number 1, Legal. Intuition, horse number 3, is presently on the board at 7-5. 14-1 on horse number 5, Paper Trail. Number 6, Spend the Money, is nicely positioned on the board at 12-1. That's a good price. Even money on horse number 7, Harley's Dream. Border Town, number 8, is presently showing at 6-1. 7-1 on number 9, Rare Nickel. And MoneyGram is worth $13 for every single dollar. The guy is close to the skies.
Good afternoon, Lyndon. Speaking to you for the first time. All is well, sir? We are now on to the third race on today's card. This is the Bear Pardon handicap, going for 4-year-olds and older, non-winners of 2, rated 55 and below, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Your field is as follows. In number 1, in the betting at 39-1, your outsider, this is Legal. Jarrell Beckles is your rider, and he takes £128 to post. We go over the page on to number 3, and this is Intuition. Ricky Walcott rides. £118 is the weight in the betting at 7-5. Once again, number 3, Intuition, Ricky Walcott, 118. Number 4 is Scratch, and we're now on to number 5. Paper Trail is your next entrant. Lester Edwards is your rider. £120 is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 11-1. On to number 6. This is Spend the Money. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. £109 is the weight that he takes to post this afternoon. And in the betting at 12-1. Once again, Spend the Money. K. Mohammed rides 109. On to number 7, Harley's Dream. Rashid Hughes has the leg up this afternoon. £124 is the weight in the betting at 6-5, and this is your favorite. Once again, number 7, Harley's Dream. Rashid Hughes rides 124. On to number 8, Border Town. Eric Daniel is your rider. £114 is the weight he takes the post this afternoon in the betting at 9-2. 8, Border Town. Eric Daniel rides 114. We're now on to number 9. This is Rare Nickel. Zarel Ford is your rider. £119 is the weight in the betting. In the betting at
Philip,
7-1. Yes, please, Linda, go right ahead.
your attention, please, before you spend the money, Philip. On the advice of the doctor, horse number 1, Legal, has been scratched by the stewards.
Okay.
On the advice of the doctor, horse number 1, Legal, in race number 3, has been withdrawn by the stewards. And you still have just about enough time to spend the money as the jockeys climb back aboard. What say you, guy?
I like, in this race here, I like Border Town. That's my pick. I like Border Town.
Okay. All right, so the
4-1 in the betting. A winner last time out. I'm sure the good doctor has a preference for horse number 7. He loves the favorites.
I think so too.
well,
Well, it's an interesting race. Legal being withdrawn and Ubuntu. So that makes it even more competitive and in terms of price wise. MoneyGram is at 15 to 1, 7 to 1 on horse number 9. This is Ray Nickel. I think that's a very good price on Ray Nickel at 7 to 1. I think being overlooked somewhat. 7 to 5 favorite. And horse number 7, Harley's Dream. Spending money. Number 6, as the loading process continues, is presently on the board at 8 to 1, 10 to 1 on number 5, Paper Trail. And then we have Intuition, horse number 3, at 8 to 5 when last seen. What about Paper Trail?
Paper Trail here has is given a handful here at the gates. Not really a lot of form to speak of. 5 starts has not landed as yet. Has never touched the board. But I'm quite sure quite a few of our friends will have a wager on Paper Trail. Paper Trail is horse number 5 and is in at last seen was around what, Lyndon? About 11 to 1, was it?
A little generous 11 to 1.
11 to 1.
Okay. As we take a look at them, now we see Intuition is already standing in the gates. They're trying with Paper Trail. Rare Nickel, horse number 9, is in at 6 to 1. Now that's very good for this horse here. Let's take a look at the program here. I think this is the only imported in the race, is it? Yes, it is. And normally we would look at the imported over the field. Usually, we see Paper Trail is working himself up at the gates. This is a 5-year-old chestnut, a 5-year-old bay coat by Rockamador out of Vapor Trail. And if you remember Vapor Trail, speed to burn.
Paper Trail goes in.
Yes, so Paper Trail goes in. Rare Nickel. Walking up. And
Neil?
yes, Lyndon, go ahead.
Quickly before the next 4 are loaded, just to let you know that because of the withdrawal of horses 1 and 4, the race no longer qualifies as a superfecta race, and all superfectas will be refunded. So it's now a trifecta race with the withdrawal of horses 1 and 4. Still enough time to spend the money.
And that's the second time you've said that. So I'm thinking now that spending money is your horse here. You're going to oppose Harley's Dream. Okay. That's quite okay. I'm going to go with Intuition here. This is...
If I'm going to spend any money, I'll have to spend it with horse number 9 as a wild card.
Okay, very well. I'm going to go with Intuition here and Border Town. So those are my 2 picks. Lyndon, we'll see what happens a bit later as Intuition is already standing. Paper Trail, Harley's Dream. MoneyGram is also standing quietly, and Spending Money will be the last to be loaded. Goes up and goes in. They're all in. Set for start. And away they go to a pretty level beginning. They're all clumped up together. And MoneyGram speeds on by from on the outside and takes it up. So it is MoneyGram in front now by a length. Paper Trail is in second. On the outside is Harley's Dream. Spending Money is tucked in along the rails in fourth. Then on the outside of them, traveling very, very well, is Rare Nickel. Then comes Border Town. And at the back of affairs is Intuition. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And it is still MoneyGram holding on to that lead. In front now, the lead shortens now to just about 3 parts of a length as Paper Trail goes on by. So Paper Trail is your new leader. Harley's Dream is now running by into second position. Spending Money is in third. Rare Nickel coming with a run as they pass the mile marker. And it is still Paper Trail. We can see the red blinkers of Harley's Dream appearing on the outside with that's about a furlong and a half to go. And it is now Harley's Dream on the outside. Here comes Rare Nickel, and down the stretch they come, and it is in from Harley's Dream. Rare Nickel is flying, but they will not get back to Harley's Dream. Who will win it? Wins it now. Very, very, very tight for second between Border Town and Rare Nickel, and Paper Trail ran fourth. Then on the inside of these was Spending Money, Intuition, and MoneyGram, your early leader in 107 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And the final time, 107 and the 1/5 for the running of the Bay Pardon Handicap. So we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. So the results coming up momentarily. 7. There is a horse, your attention, there's a horse loose on the trot. There is a horse loose on the trot now going by the drill hole. So just want you all to be careful. There's a loose horse on the trot now going by the 2 furlong marker. Unofficial results on the board: 7, 8, 9, and 5. 7, 8, 9, and 5. As that loose horse turns into the stretch. So those of you in the home stretch, there's a horse loose coming up the home stretch. And it's so all is well that ends well with horse number 5, Paper Trail. Unofficial on the board: 7, 8, 9, and 5. The final time: 107 and 1/5. So we look downstairs. Trainer Robert Pierce and Andrew Pierce, the owner, leads in number 7, Harley's Dream, with the assistant trainer in Antonio Perch. So congratulations to the interconnections of horse number 7, Harley's Dream, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus of the Royal Cavalier, owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce. Rhythm Rashid Hughes, took along 124 pounds to post. The groom is Jabari Lucas. Second went to horse number 8, Border Tongue, 4-year-old Dark Bay filly by Ashdan of the Pretty Penny, owned by X and X Inc., trained by Philip Webster, ridden by Eric Daniel, took along 113 pounds. Third went to horse number 9, Ray Nickel, an 8-year-old chestnut mare by Mark Vilaski out of Nickel Beauty, owned by Mary Rose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden by Zerel Ford, took along 119 pounds. While finishing 4th was horse number 5, Paper Trail, who ditched the rider. And Paper Trail is a 4-year-old bay colt by Rockamador out of Paper Trail, owned by Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall, and ridden by Lester Edwards, took along 120 pounds to post. Unofficial on the board: 7, 9, 8, and 5. The unofficial results of race number 3. And the race number 3 happened to be the Bay Pardon Handicap, where the final time was 107 and 1/5. Up next, around 3:15 in the afternoon, we shall see race number 4, the Local Knowledge Handicap, which is for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 65 to 47. By extension, is open to horses rated 46 and below, traversing 1,570 meters. Just about 18 minutes on the clock for the running of that event. Race number 4 has been declared official. Race 4 has been declared official. The winner horse number 7, Harley's Dream. Second horse number 8, Border Town. Third, horse number 9, Ray Nickel. While fourth position went to horse number 5, Paper Trail. 4, 8, 9, and 5. Let's talk lottery. Barbados Lottery, supporting of sports, youth, and culture, sponsors of horse racing for a number of years, and thankfully so as well. Tonight's Mega Stakes jackpot starts at $377,500. Get your lottery tickets. Tonight, Mega Stakes jackpot, $377,500. Then you can also purchase tickets for Tuesday, the 7th of May, the draw of the Super Lotto jackpot. That stands at $3,270,000. Get your Super Lotto tickets. $3,270,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, May 7th, 2024. You can also top up your phones, get your double draw tickets for the remaining draws at 5, 7, and 9. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available, and you can do that today inside by the grandstand. The lone lottery booth operating today is inside by the grandstand. So come on over, or go on over if that's the case. Get your Mega Six tickets for tonight's Mega Six jackpot. $377,500 to be drawn on Saturday, May 4th. Get your Super Lotto ticket to be drawn on Tuesday, May 7th. $3,270,000. Get your scratch tickets, top of your phones, and get your double draw tickets for draws 5, 7, and 9 p.m. Remember, all inside by the grandstand. Let me give you the payments for race number 4. The winner horse number 7, Harley's Dream, paid $215 to win and $150 to place. $215 and $150. For running second, the horse number 8, Border Town, played $2.90. $2.90. There was no third money. The 7, 8 forecast paid $14.80. $14.80. And if you have the trifecta of 7, 8, and 9 in chronological order, you're entitled to collect $34.60. $34.60. Join us at Bubbles Sports Bar to watch the Kentucky Derby. It will be offering 10% discount on foods, on the food menu only today, Saturday, the 4th of May, on presentation of your entry ticket or your official Barbados Turf Club pass. So, you can head on over to Bubbles as soon as the races are finished to watch the Kentucky Derby. They'll be offering 10% discounts on all foods on the food menu only today, Saturday, 4th of May, on presentation of your entry ticket to the races or your official Barbados Turf Club pass. That's an invitation to watch our very own Safi Joseph with Catalytic as he attempts to win the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby in his 3rd attempt. His 2 previous attempts, he finished 8th and 16th with New York Traffic and White Abario. To give you the official order of finish for race number 3, finishing 4th was number 5, Paper Trail. 5th was number 3, Intuition. 6th was number 6, Spend the Money. And behind Spend the Money, 7th and last was number 10, MoneyGram. The distance is 1 1/4, a neck, a half, 1 3/4 ahead, 23 3/4. I repeat, 1 1/4, a neck, a half, 1 3/4 ahead, 23 3/4. The final time, 1:07 and 1/5. 12 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 4th race. Thank you.
Set for start. And away they go to a pretty level beginning. They're all clumped up together. And MoneyGram speeds on by from on the outside and takes it up. So it is MoneyGram in front now by a length. Paper Trail is in second. On the outside is Harley's Dream. Spend the Money is tucked in along the rails in 4th. Then on the outside of them, traveling very, very well, is Rear Nickel. Then comes Border Town. And at the back of affairs is Intuition. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And it is still MoneyGram holding on to that lead. In front now, the lead shortens now to just about 3 parts of a length as Paper Trail goes on by. So Paper Trail is your new leader. Harley's Dream is now running by into second position. Spending Money is in third. Rear Nickel coming with a run as they pass the mile marker. And it is still Paper Trail. We can see the red blinkers of Harley's Dream appearing on the outside with that's about a furlong and a half to go. And it is now Harley's Dream on the outside. Here comes Rear Nickel. And down the stretch they come. And it is in from Harley's Dream. Rear Nickel is flying, but they will not get back to Harley's Dream. Who will win it? Wins it now. Very, very, very tight for second between Border Town and Rear Nickel. And Paper Trail ran fourth. Then on the inside of these was Spending Money.
We're on to the afternoon's fourth race, the local knowledge of handicap. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 65 to 47. It's also open to horses 3 years and older, rated 46 and below. The purse is $17,000. Number 2 is Fillmore's, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson. Ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 116 pounds is the weight limit at 117 on horse number 2, Fillmore's. Over the page, Sovereignty is horse number 3. At 118 pounds, Rashidi Hughes will ride for trainer Andrew Nuez and owner Sir David Seal. Impeachment is horse number 4, 107 pounds, light impose Devonte Abraham in the irons, 107 pounds, and Impeachment is fitted with a tongue tie for owner Mr. RJ and trainer Richard Dean. Zahan is horse number 5, owned and trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Lester Edwards at 107 pounds, having taken off 3 from 110, and Zahan is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 6, Dancing Prospector, a winner last time out, carries 124 pounds today with Devontae Prescott, who was aboard for owner trainer John D. Chalner. Number 7 is Cold War. Second to Priceless. This is owned by CAH Racing, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron, ridden by Eric Daniel, the elder brother of Aaron. Goes supposed to the weight of 117 pounds. Just in front of us is horse number 8, King Canute. Comes into your picture, Ricky Walcott in the irons, 114 pounds. And this coat is fitted with a tongue tie for Lady Seal and the owner, and Andrew Nunes, your trainer. Luther G. Miller III and his wife Susan Miller owns number 9, AP Asnavar, who is ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, carries 121 pounds to post, and Edward Eddie Bell is your trainer. Equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. On the outside, blinkers is all that's required for War Party, horse number 10, to go to post for Josie Atkinson, and trainer Kenny John with Aaron Daniel in the irons. The final weight, 111 pounds. With that, it's time for Money in the Bank. Time for Money in the Bank. Well, no sign of the hearing of the program, so I'm going to try something here. I'm going to take a wild shot in this one and take horse number 5, Zahan. At the weight of 107 pounds, it's a steal. I'm trying to something different, and I think 107 pounds is really a giveaway of weight when you look at the 1,100 meters. This one finished 6th, beaten 3.5 lengths behind Dancing Prospector, who reposes today. And 117 pounds on that occasion, down to 107, whereas Dancing Prospector then took 122, taking 124. So significant turnaround, and he stretched out to 1,570 meters. In his attempts at 1,570 meters, he did finish 4th by 28 lengths. That's a bad beating. And 10th by 37 lengths. So 2 bad beatings at that distance. But the weight factor here today is what sweetens me towards Zahan, who's number 5 at 18 to 1. On my second line, I'm going to go for another long shot. Horse number 4, Impeachment. I'm going to weight again. 8 to 1 in the betting. And again, 107 pounds. Impeachment has done exceptionally well all year long with weights of 126, 128, 123, 128, 118, 112, 27, and 26. So with 107 pounds today, despite the fact that he is a little bit behind the handicap here, the handicap rating of this race being 65 to 47. I don't think he's without a chance with young Devontae Abraham in the iron. So I'm trying a wild card trick here for a forecast with 5 and 4. Then I'm going to come around to the principles. I'm going to take horse number 2, Fillmore's, on my third line. 7 to 1 in the betting. Has been well considered last 3 efforts and has really tapered off somewhat since that gallant effort in the Tanglewood 6 and Trophy when finishing 4th, beaten only 4 lengths on that occasion. has returned to finish fourth and sixth. And I think that the Tango might have taken just a little bit of sting out of him. We see how he goes there with 116 pounds, falls on my third line with Raheem Thorpe in the irons. To complete my form, we'll take horse number 6, Dancing Prospector, a winner last time out, the favorite today, justifiably so, 124 pounds. Devontae Prescott returns the right, 3 to 1 actually. Second favoritism going to horse number 7. And horse number 7 being Cold War, who finished second last time out. But I'm going to take Dancing Prospector to round out my 4. So I'm going 5, 4, 2, and 6 in the local knowledge handicap. And as the horses have arrived at the start, I'm going to throw it to the guys close to the skies. I've gone for 2 wild fellas.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. Thank you very much, Lyndon. Picked some interesting picks there, and really can't argue with them too much. I do.
I'm trying something. Going to the Wild Wild West. I like the weights factor.
Yeah, but yeah, kind of like your picks there. I think Zahan and Fillmore's would probably be the two that have to beat, actually. But the one I would love to see a really good run from is AP Asavor. But that's a long story. But as the horses made their way down to the start for the local knowledge handicap, I'm joined by Philip Burke, who has all the information.
Thank you very much, Dean. Number 2 is Phil Moores. This is the mount of Raheem Thorpe. He takes 117 pounds to post in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 2, Phil Moores. R. Thorpe rides 117. We're over the page to number 3, Sovereignty. In the betting at 3 to 1, Rashid Hughes has the leg up this afternoon and takes 118 pounds to post. Number 3, Sovereignty. R. Hughes 118. Number 4 is Impeachment. Devontae Abraham is your rider. 107 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 4, Impeachment. Devontae Abraham rides 107. Number 5 is Zahan. This is the mount of Lester Edwards, and he takes 107 pounds to post in the betting at 10 to 1. Number 5, Zahan. Edwards rides 107. On to number 6. This is Dancing Prospector. Devontae Prescott is your rider. 124 pounds is the weight in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 6, Dancing Prospector. Prescott rides 124. Number 7 is Cold War. Eric Daniel has the leg up this afternoon. 117 pounds is the weight in the betting at 3 to 1, and this is your favorite. Number 7, Cold War. E. Daniel rides 117. On to number 8 is King Canute. Ricky Walker has the leg up this afternoon. 114 pounds is the weight, also in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 8, King Canute. Ricky Walker rides 114. On to number 9. This is AP Aznavour. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight in the betting on the outside at 26 to 1. Number 9, AP Aznavour. K. Mohammed is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field, number 10 is War Party. In the betting at 18 to 1, Aaron Daniel is your rider. 111 pounds is the weight he takes the post. Number 10, War Party. A. Daniel rides 111. Those are your starters, weights, and jockeys for race number 4 on today's card, the Local Knowledge Handicap. The loading process is at an advanced stage. There are roughly about 4 horses at the back of the starting gates. And the next voice you will hear is none other than the good doctor, Dean Springer.
Thank you, Philip. And the loading process went along quite smoothly. Impeachment will be one of the last ones to go behind. In the yellow jacket. Impeachment goes in. Backs away. Give him a turn. Goes in now. Someone just being a little hesitant. Looks like they're all in. Under starter's orders. And they're racing picture perfect beginning. Coming across from the outside and showing lots of speed is King Canute, who will bring them off the chute and onto the main course. Down the inside, Dancing Prospector towards the outside. War Party is up third. Zahan is next, sitting along the rails fourth. Towards the outside is Cold War, Fillmore's. Between these is Impeachment. Then there's Sovereignty, and AP Asavor is the trailer. The opening quarter listed as 24 flat as King Canute takes him past the 5 furlong marker. He's being followed closely by Dancing Prospector and Zahan. Then there's War Party and Cold War racing as a team. Fillmore's is next. Then Impeachment, Sovereignty, AP Asavor is the back marker with a half-mile left to travel. They turn ahead up the hill, which separates the contenders from the pretenders. As they get over the hill, it is King Canute, yet to see a rival, in front by about a length and a half from Dancing Prospector. Also, there is Cold War. Fillmore's races into fourth. On the inside, War Party drops away as they come towards the quarter pole. And the leader is King Canute, who's in front by a length and a half from Dancing Prospector, who's going to swing to his outside to lay down a challenge. And it's a straight line for dollars or dimes, and it's King Canute on the inside. On the outside, Dancing Prospectors running at him. Here comes Cold War. Fillmore's along the rails, but King Canute is high and tough. White on the outside. Here's Sovereignty picking him up and putting it around at the wire tight. Between on the inside, King Canute on the outside, Sovereignty. Fillmore's came up the rail. There was Dancing Prospector to round out the top four. In a moment, the unofficial results.
Just waiting for the final time to be posted. 137 flat. 137 flat for the local knowledge handicap. So we wait the unofficial placings to go up on the board. Another thrilling finish, a hope-filled finish. The results coming up. 8, 3, 2, and 6. A victory there for horse number 8, King Canute. Second, horse number 3, Sovereignty. Third, horse number 2, Fillmore's. And fourth, horse number 6, Dancing Prospector. 8, 3, 2, and 6 in 137 flat. So a 1-2 for trainer Andrew Busher Nunez and the Hopefield Stables. So on the right, you see Lady Seal has collected her charge with trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. So here comes the top two for race number 4. The winner in the blue, this is horse number 8, King Canute. So here comes the winning pair. A 4-year-old bay colt by Aristidemus out of Impress Isabella, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez. They led in by Lady Seal and Andrew Nunez, and ridden to victory by jockey Ricky Walcott, took around 114 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 3, stablemate Sovereignty, in the colors of Sir David Seal. This is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Aristidemus out of Shall We Dance. So a 1-2 in here for Aristidemus. Andrew Nunez, your trainer, Rashid Hughes is the rider. And Maradona Megs James, the groom for number 8, King Canute. Congratulations. Third, went horse number 2, Fillmore's, an 8-year-old bay gelded by Bram Stoker, solid goal. Owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson, with Raheem Thorpe, took 116 pounds, while finishing 4th. In that superfecta event was horse number 6, Dancing Prospect. The winner last time out is 5-year-old Bay Brown Gelding by Noble Dancer out of Sistadini. His only trained by John D. Chandler, was ridden that position by Devontae Prescott, took 124 pounds. 8, 3, 2, and 6 unofficially the results of race number 4, the local knowledge handicap. And that went 1,570 meters. Up next is the afternoon's 5th race. So we're just about 3 from home. 3:50 in the afternoon is the scheduled time for the True Goal handicap, which will see a field going 1,800 meters minus horses 10 and 11. Post time for that race is 3:50 in the afternoon.
And they're racing picture perfect beginning, coming across from the outside and showing lots of speed is King Canute, who will bring them off the chute and onto the main course. Down the inside, Dancing Prospector towards the outside. War Party is up third. Zahan is next, sitting along the rails fourth. Towards the outside is Cold War, Fillmore's. Between these is Impeachment. Then there's Sovereignty, and AP Asavor is the trailer. The opening quarter listed as 24 flat as King Canute takes him past the 5 furlong marker. He's being followed closely by Dancing Prospector and Zahan. Then there's War Party and Cold War racing as a team. Fillmore's is next. Then Impeachment, Sovereignty, AP Asavor is the back marker with a half-mile left to travel. They turn ahead up the hill, which separates the contenders from the pretenders. As they get over the hill, it is King Canute, yet to see a rival, in front by about a length and a half from Dancing Prospector. Also, there is Cold War. Fillmore's races into fourth. On the inside, War Party drops away as they come towards the quarter pole. And the leader is King Canute, who's in front by a length and a half from Dancing Prospector, who's going to swing to his outside to lay down a challenge. And it's a straight line for dollars or dimes, and it's King Canute on the inside. On the outside, Dancing Prospectors running at him. Here comes Cold War. Fillmore's along the rails, but King Canute is high and tough. White on the outside. Here's Sovereignty picking him up and putting it around at the wire tight. Between on the inside, King Canute on the outside, Sovereignty. Fillmore's came up the rail.
Them are the two obvious ones. And we're moving on to the afternoon's fifth race. It's a true goal handicap for 3 years and older horses, rated 35 to 17 by extension. It's open to those rated 16 and below. The purse is $13,500. Number one is Nelicia Cozier's own Scarface. Rhythm is Zarel Ford. 117 pounds is the weight. The equipment fitted a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. John Mark Cozier is your trainer, president of the board, 2-1 favorite. 9-2 is what you get on horse number 2, Caribbean Kitten. The property of Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark. Rhythm is Gerald Beckles, carries 126 pounds to post. Equipment fitted is a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Over the page, horse number 3, Princess Julia, at 6-1 in the betting for Julia Downs, the owner. Kenny John is your trainer. Ricky Walker is your jockey. 125 pounds is the weight that she will carry. 17 million US is horse number 4. 7-2 on the board, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Rhythm Kadeem Mohammed. 116 pounds is the weight. Number 5, Gabby's Girl, is presently out in the betting at 10-1. Lester Edwards is aboard. 123 pounds for the Sir David Seal owned 5-year-old Bear Mir, who's trained by Stephen Bino. Amaretta is horse number 6, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Rhythm Raheem Torque. 124 pounds is the weight, and presently on the board at 6-1. Riddick, horse number 7, is in at 9-1. The property of Mr. Northcote, trained by Kenny John. Rhythm Dedan Lopez. 125 pounds is the weight. Moving down to horse number 8, presently on the board at 9-2. This is Red Force, a second runner in here for Sir David Seal and trainer Andrew Nunez. This is the first for Andrew Nunez in here, but the second for Sir David Seal. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 124 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used will be blinkers. And at the outside, horse number 9, Early Riser, presently on the board at 17-1. Owned by Saddlewheel Farm, trained by Rommel Lovell. Rhythm by Aaron Daniel, 117 pounds is the weight. A tongue ties the equipment, and cheek pieces goes on for the very first time. That's the field, with horses 10 and 11 scratch for the afternoon's 5th race, the True Goal handicap. And I'm going to slice this one up here, as it's time for Money in the Bank.
Get ready for your tips. It's time for Money in the Bank.
I'm going to take horse number 1, Scarface. The lighting post of 117 pounds must count for something. The form is good. 63 starts, 9 victories, 6 seconds, and 7 third places. Rated 29 in this field, is rated 35, so pretty close to the top of the classification ladder. By Happy Memories, out of Shock and All, will run on anything, but prefers a little bit of cut, doesn't get that. The track is firm, but the thing has the identical running style. Just a loaf, I'm coming with 1 run. And I'm picking this one to get the job done here at 2-1 for Nelicia Cozier and trainer John Mark Cozier. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 7. This is Riddick. Very well established at the distance as well. 8-1 in the betting is what you will get. That's a good price. Form is decent enough. 4th, 1st, 5th, 9th. 1st, 4th, 2nd, 9th. So there's a bad race in between, couple good races, and this thing is due. This one is due for a good race on the resume. My third line will take horse number 8, Red Force, and this is a little tricky sort in here. Suspect that this son of Aristodemus out of Swan will not stay out this trip, but has been back down to 4-1 in the betting. I think that has more to do with the jockey than the horse itself at the trip. At 1,800 meters was beaten in the 3rd position between King Kando and Sovereignty. Ironically, they just run 1-2, so if that form holds true, then Red Force ought to be good enough. But on that afternoon, that was a race where they simply walked and walked and walked as long as they like. If that happens here, then Red Force could be a force. And I think in this instance here, I think with his stablemate being Gabby's Girl, I think very well that he could find himself on the front end if he's going to attempt to win it, because I suspect his stamina will be his downfall. Or should I say lack of stamina. On my fourth line, I'm going to take horse number 2, Carabine Kitten. And this one will finish forever and ever. I'm not so sure you're going to get the all men. By Derby Kitten, Lindsay's Star, the weight of 126 pounds is a serious question mark. Form, all about the place. 8th, 8th, 7th, 7th, 2nd, 9th, 9th, 5th. So, I'm placing him on my fourth line at 126 pounds with Joy Backers in the irons from Mr. Steve Samaru and trainer William Clark. 1, 7, 8, and 2. We've got just about a minute on the clock. The horses are just about halfway down to the start for the afternoon's fifth race. And before I throw it close to the skies, let me give you the payments for race number 4. The winner horse number 8, King Canoe, paid 455 to win and 155 to place. 455 and 155 on horse number 8, King Canoe. For winning second, horse number 3, Sovereignty, returned $1.40, 1.40. While finishing third was number 2, Fillmore's, who returned $2.05, 205. The forecast combination of 8 and 3 paid $13.75, 13.75. The trifecta of 8, 3, and 2 returned $87.55, $87.55. And the superfecta of 8, 3, 2, and 6 returned $333 flat. $333 flat. Finishing fifth was horse number 7, Cold War. 6 was stablemate War Party number 10. 7th was number 5, Zahan. 8th was number 4, Impeachment. And 9th and last was number 9, AP Asnavor. The distances: a nose, 1.5, a neck, 3/4, 3.25. I repeat, a nose, 1.5, a neck, 3/4, 3.75. And the final time, 1:37 flat. The guys close to the skies. Can anyone beat Scarface?
Yes, Lyndon. I'm going to say here, I'm going to stick my neck out on 17 million US. I like this one here. So she's been around the track quite a few times, and she's beaten better company. This race rated 35 to 17, and she's basically beaten all the other horses here. Today she is carrying the weight of 116 pounds, and I think she should be pretty comfortable with that weight. But I'm going to let Philip give you the starters, weight jockeys, and their odds, and then we'll have the commentary for race number 5.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 is Scarface. This is your favorite, 2-1 in the betting. Zarel Ford is your rider, 116 pounds is the weight. Once again, number 1, Scarface. Zarel Ford rides 116. On to number 2 in the betting at 6-1. This is Caribbean Kitten. Jarrell Beckles is your rider, 126 pounds is the weight he takes to post. Number 2, Caribbean Kitten. Jay Beckles rides 126. On to number 3. This is Princess Julia. Ricky Walcott is astride, and he takes 125 pounds to post in the betting at 8-1. Number 3, Princess Julia. Ricky Walcott rides 125. On to number 4, 17 million US is your next entrant. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. 116 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5-1. Number 4, 17 million US. K. Mohammed rides 116. Number 5 is Gabby's Girl, the Mount of Lester Edwards. 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 13-1. Number 5, Gabby's Girl, Les L. Edwards rides 123. Number 6 is Amaretta. Raheem Thorpe has the leg up this afternoon. 124 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5-1. Number 6, Amaretta. R. Thorpe rides 124. Number 7 is Riddick. Delano Lopez has the leg up this afternoon. 125 pounds is the weight in the betting at 6-1. Number 7, Riddick. D. Lopez riding 125. On to number 8 is Red Force. This is the mount of Rashid Hughes. 123 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 4-1. Number 8, Red Force, R. Hughes, 1, 2, 3. Number 9 is Early riser, Aaron Daniel is in the irons. 117 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 13 to 1. Number 9, early riser, A. Daniel rides 117. That is your field for race number 5 on today's card. The True Gold handicap going 1800 meters or 9 furlongs. The loading process is at an advanced stage with 2 horses to go. These will be Princess Julia, which is horse number 3, and number 8, Red Force. And the next voice you will hear is none other than Neil Spotty Gill. You have the call.
Thank you very much, Philip. As Princess Julia came up and she turned away. You just want to bring her up again. And this time she walks in like a lady. She's in. They're all in. Light flicking away. And away they go. And Scarface was just a touch of slow to go. But as they race now to the mile marker, and up front it is Red Force who's going to be your early leader. So it's Red Force in front. From in second position is Princess Julia. They've gone on now by about 2 lengths to early riser. Then on the inside, tucked away is 17 million US. Amaretta is on the outside as they turn right-handed to come down the stretch for the first time. In mid-division is Gabby's Girl. Then comes Riddick. One from last is Caribbean Kitten, and your back marker is Scarface, who will come at the end of the race. That's the way the race as they come under the wire for the first time, man. Red Force is in front. Rashid Hughes is just trying to temper that early aggression, and as he goes now with just the 5.5 furlongs to go, it's Red Force still in front. Princess Julia races into second. Gabby's Girl goes through on the inside. Lester Edwards says, let me take over here, stable companion. I'm going to take it over. And Gabby's Girl goes straight to the lead. Red Force is in second. They've gone on about 3 lengths to Princess Julia. Then comes Early Riser. There's a gap of about 4 lengths now to Amaretta. Tucked in along the rails is 17 million US. Riddick is there. Then comes Caribbean Kitten, and Scarface still is at the back of affairs. They pass the 3 furlong pole, and Gabby's Girl has gone on about her business. Red Force is behind now by about 3 lengths. Early rises the next one through. Princess Julia's trying desperately. Amaretta is also trying desperately as they pass the quarter pole, and it is still Gabby's Girl. The length is about 4 lengths difference to Red Force as they come to the top of the lane, and it is still Gabby's Girl in front. The others are trying desperately to get back on terms, but it is Gabby's Girl. The length they'll get shorter as Red Force is trying, but Gabby's Girl may have just done enough. Scarface may come, but it's going to be too late. Gabby's Girl stole the march and won it. Red Force may have held on for second. Scarface was third. Early riser, 17 million US. And at the back of affairs was Riddick. They stopped the clock in 1:56 and 4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time, 1:56 and 4/5. A little surprise, Spotty Gill, you did not say what a ride. That has to be the ride of the season. As we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results post on the board, 5, 8, 1, and 9. The winner, horse number 5, Gabby's Girl. Second, horse number 8, Red Force, giving Hope Fees Stables another 1-2. Third, number 1, the favorite Scarface. And fourth, number 9, Early Riser. 5, 8, 1, and 9, the unofficial official results of race number 5. The True Goal handicap. Where the final time was 1:56 and 4/5. And looking downstairs once again, we see Lady Seal in the thick of things. Another 1-2 for Hopefield Stables. And here comes the second 1-2 in succession. And on your left is the winner horse number 5, Gabby's Girl. So here comes the first two. Gabby's Girl is a 5-year-old bear mare by John Bryan out of Gabrielle Marie. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, and brilliantly ridden to victory by Lester Edwards. In my estimation, easily the ride of the season. Stole a march along the inside and brought all under pressure, including himself, but they got the job done. And they hang on for what is her second win in 3 starts. Ronnie Trotman, Pete, is the successful groom. Second place went to stablemate Red Force, a 4-year-old chestnut coat by Aristodemus with a swan song. As I said, little suspicious in the stamina department at the end, proven right. But it was a gallant try by Rashid Hughes on board 124 pounds. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez. Finishing second, not disgraced at all. Third went to the previous favorite Scarface, a 9-year-old chestnut horse by Happy Members of the Shock and Awe. Owned by Ninesia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Gerald Ford was aboard, 117 pounds. While finishing fourth was horse number 9, He's the One. Sorry, early riser. Just getting it across. A 4-year-old Roan colt by John Bryan out of the Iron Lady. Owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Remel Level. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, took 117 pounds. A race that was timed in 1:56 and 4/5. So a 1-4 in here for the Sir John Bryan. We also saw a 1-2 short while ago for the Sir Aristodemus. So a good day for Hopefield all around. Up next is the afternoon's penultimate race, and that's the penultimate race of the season. Race number 6. The Valata Handicap. 4:25 is the scheduled time for this 1570 meters event for 3 years and older horses, rated 25 to 15. While we wait for that race to be made official, it's going to implore one and all to get your lottery tickets. And Barbados Lottery supports of sports, youth, and culture. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $377,500, $377,500 for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. You will want to get your ticket to have a chance. Purchase a ticket from inside by the grandstand for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, May 7th. That stands at $3,270,000. $3,270,000 for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 7th of May. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Get your double draw tickets for 5, 7, and 9 p.m. draws. And you can also top up your phones from inside by the grandstand, the Barbados Lottery betting booth. Remember, you got to be in it to win it. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. And in the blink of an eye, race number 5 has been declared official. Race 5 is official. Your winner, horse number 5, Gabby's Girl. Second, horse number 8, Red Force. Third, horse number 1, Scarface. And fourth, horse number 9, Early Riser. And as we look forward to race number 6, we're going to do some shout outs to those who will be celebrating their birthdays. And to lead us off, as we run this ad, join us at Bubba Sports Bar to watch live the Kentucky Derby. We'll be offering 10% discount on the food menu only today, Saturday the 4th of May, on presentation of your entry ticket to the races or your official Barbados Turf Club pass. So go to Bubba's, watch the 150th run of the Kentucky Derby. It has a post time schedule of 3 minutes to 7 in the afternoon at Bubba Sports Bar up there in Worthing Wear. They'll be offering 10% discount on the food menu only today, Saturday the 4th of May, on presentation of your entry ticket to the races today or your official BTC pass. Before we go into birthday greetings, let me take this opportunity to wish jockey Anderson Trotman a speedy recovery as he, as most of you would have been aware by now, he took a tumble last race day. And we want to wish the 8-time champion jockey of Barbados a speedy recovery and that he can continue his chosen career where he's given yeoman service. He is the country's most successful jockey with, I think, over 568 victories under his belt, including 8 championships. So I'm sure that he is glued to the proceedings and want to wish the young man a speedy recovery. Let's go to the birthday celebrations. If you're celebrating your birthday this month, yesterday was the birthday of Slade Jones, jockey Slade Jones, who has retired from the saddle and not officially, but has not been in saddle for quite some time. You saw him in the saddle enclosure today with Ubuntu, and I think, if memory serves me correct, he's taken up the assistant role, so he's learning from his granddad the art of saddling horses and caring for horses, as that's deep within his bloodline. So happy birthday to Slade Jones, who will celebrate his birthday yesterday, the 3rd of May. Trevor Rose turns 77 today. 77 today. And I think Trevor would have spent almost 50 of those 77 years at the Garrison. So it's good that he's here for his 77th as well. So congratulations and many more happy birthdays. If you're celebrating your birthday this week, happy birthday in advance. If you celebrated last week, happy birthday. And let me take this opportunity to say happy birthday in advance to Rena and Zena as they celebrate their birthday, the 12th and 13th. If my memory serves me correct, they're turning 16 and 21. And their dad and mom has promised them 2 horses, one for the Spa and one for the Gold Cup for their birthday. So we'll be looking forward to seeing them in the winners enclosure. So in advance, happy birthday to Rena and Zena. Egan?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy
the afternoon's penultimate race. And this event promises to be another cracker jacket of event. It's the Velada handicap. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 25 to 15, going 1,570 meters. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Social Distance. From the informed stable of Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, Rhythm Rahim Torque, 112 pounds is the weight. Temple Dancer is horse number 2, owned by Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall. Rhythm by Devontae Prescott, 112 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Broomfield ran a corker last time out. The property of Mr. Whitehead, trained by Eddie Bell. Rhythm by Eric Daniel, 117 pounds. The equipment fitted, a tongue tie and cheek pieces. A winner last time out on the 16th of March, Jack Manani Gap is horse number 4 in the colors of the estate of Stephen Kelman. Trained by Heath Nichols, Rhythm by Lester Edwards, who put on an enterprising ride. I suspect he's got another one under his belt. 118 pounds is the weight. Jack Manani Gap is fitted with a tongue tie. Storm Force from the informed Sir David Seals stable, written by Devontae Abraham, trained by Stephen Bino. 119 pounds is the weight on horse number 5, Storm Force. Over the page, horse number 6, Cap Rocat, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Rema Lovell. Written by Aaron Daniel, 127 minus 5, 122 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 7 is Round Table Studs from Dream Lake. Written by Zerrell Ford, 127 minus 7, 120 is the weight. A tongue tie and a nasal dilator, the equipment. Number 8, Vita Rosa, owned by KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 122 pounds. A tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Visionary is horse number 9, a visor and a tongue tie, his equipment. Owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Roma Lovell, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 128 pounds is the weight. Prominent is horse number 10, owned by Mr. Rico Maynard, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Delano Lopez, 119 pounds is the weight with a tongue tie as his equipment. Now the outside, number 11, Amancora, the property of Caroline St. John, trained by Andrea Medford, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 112 pounds is the weight. That is the field for the afternoon's high five event. This race promises to be a cracker, or as they would say, a thriller in Manila. I'm going to take horse number 6, Cap Row Cap, as my winner. 1,570 meters ought to be right up his alley. Goes here with some decent form. 7th, 5th, 4th, 2nd, so a hat trick of seconds, 3rd, 4th, and I think it's time that the son of Almodor, out of Stream Kid, graduates to his 2nd victory, having won 1 of 23 tries. He races in the silks of Melrose Racing, and trainer is Rommel Lovell. Aaron Daniel is already on the winner's enclosure. On my second line, it's going to be horse number 1, Social Distance, so I'm going to try out a price. I'm going to try out a price here with Social Distance. Presently on the board, just waiting for the board to change over. 25 to 1. The stable is on fire, so if the stable is on fire, you don't have to worry about the form. 7th, 8th, 6th, 9th, 5th, 4th, 6th, and 5th. Ronnie Trotman is already in the winner's enclosure as the groom. Lady Seal is already in the winner's enclosure with King Canute. And trainer Richard Dean is now to get his name in the winner's enclosure to complete the synopsis for this connection. 119 minus 7, 112 with Raheem Torque on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 5. This is Storm Force. This is Storm Force with Devontae Abraham in the irons. 119 pounds is the weight. Storm Force also is from that very same stable that is doing extremely well on this final day in the Hopefield stables, just adjacent to the Grant Adams International Airport. On my third line, fourth line, I'm going to take horse number 7, Dream Lake. A very good winner, several starts back, 2 starts back. On that day, track conditions, this is as good to firm, but there was some moisture in the track. There's no moisture today. 0-4 is the board, 120 pounds is the weight. Falls on my fourth line for owner, Round Table Stud Farm, and trainer Robert Pierce. To round up my 5, I am going to take horse number 8, Vita Rosa. As I said last race day, if she didn't get it done in 25 starts. I'm not saying it done in 26. No. Today is the 27th time she will be making an attempt to lose that maiden certificate. She falls on my fifth line. 6, 1, 5, 7, and 8. The high five event here in the Valata handicap. Where the horses are on the way down to the start, just about 6 minutes on the clock. From the top, just let me give you some prices. I can tell you social distance remains out in the betting. And that social distance thing has now become almost a thing of the past. And for the horse, he's at 23 to 1. 18 to 1, so it's a high price race on Temple Dancer. Broomfield, horse number 3, is in at 12 to 1. 6 to 1 on horse number 4, Jack Manani Gap, that's a good price. Storm Force, horse number 5, will be interesting to see his makeup. And he is at 18 to 1. 3 to 1 on horse number 6, Cap Row Cap. Dream Lake is at 7 to 2. We have a clear favorite in horse number 8, Vita Rosa, 9 to 5 in career start number 27. Vita Rosa, your favorite. Number 9, Visionary, is at 4 to 1. Prominent, number 10, a shocking winner on the wet, is at 58 to 1. And if that is long, Aman Cora on this Kentucky Derby Day and the final day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season, rated on a Remembering Former Champions Race Day. Amancora is at 73 to 1. With that, I'm going to throw it to the guys, pretty close to the skies.
And thank you very much, Lyndon, as horses are now making their way down to the start, with the exception of Storm Force, who is yet to arrive in the parade ring. A very tough betting race, I think. Looking at them, it's a real challenge to say which one of these I will pick as my choice here in the betting. I do think, however, that when I look at this field, Vitarosa has come off has been knocking on the door for the longest while, and perhaps today it would finally open. I'm joined with Philip Burke, who has all the information, and I'm pretty sure he has a very interesting selection. Philip?
Thank you very much, Dean. Race number 6, the Volata handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is Social Distance. This is the mount of Raheem Thorpe, 119 pounds is the weight. Takes the post, waiting for the board to change over, and in the betting at 20 to 1. Number 1, Social Distance, R. Thorpe rides 119. Number 2 is Temple Dancer. Devontae Prescott is your rider, 112 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 19 to 1. Number 2, Temple Dancer, D. Prescott rides 112. On over the page to number 3. In the betting at 11 to 1 is Broomfield. Eric Daniel is your rider, 117 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon. Number 3, Broomfield. E. Daniel rides 117. On to number 4. In the betting at 5 to 1. The old stager, Jack Manani Gap. Lester Edwards is your rider, 118 is the weight he takes the post. 118 pounds, sorry, is what he takes the post in the betting at, just waiting for the board to change over, 5 to 1. 15 to 1 on number 5. This is Storm Force. Devontae Abraham has the leg this afternoon. 119 pounds is the weight. Number 5, Storm Force. D. Abraham rides 119. Over the page to number 6, Cap Row Cat in the betting at 3 to 1. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 122 pounds is the weight. Number 6, Cap Row Cat. A. Daniel is your rider. 122. Number 7 is Dream Lake. Zarel Ford is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon in the betting at 3-1. Number 8 is your favorite, Vita Rosa, in the betting at 2-1. Rashid Hughes is your rider, and he takes £122 to post. Number 8, Vita Rosa. R. Hughes rides 1-2-2. On to number 9. This is Visionary. Gerald Beckles is your rider. £128 is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 5-1. So that's 5-1 in the betting on number 9 of Visionary. J. Beckles rides 1-2-8. Number 10 is Prominent. Delano Lopez is your rider. £119 is the weight in the betting at 36-1. So that is number 10, Prominent. D. Lopez rides 119. And rounding out the field is none other than Aman Kora. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. £112 is the weight. And this is your right outsider in the betting at 65-1. Number 11, Aman Kora. K. Mohammed is your rider. 112. That is your field, ladies and gentlemen, for race number 6, the Volata handicap, going 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. You're not missing anything at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one horse that has been loaded into the starting stalls from my vantage point. That looks like Social Distance. I also see Temple Dancer about to be offered up. And the next voice you will hear is Dean Springer.
Thank you, Philip. And the loading process underway. Still quite a few to go behind. These would include Vida Rosa, Amancora, the longest shot, Jack Manani Gap. Broomfield is going behind now, as well as Prominent. As the loading process is underway, Storm Force goes in. Vida Rosa. Prominent going behind. Already loaded is Dream Lake. Amancora goes behind. The last pair to go behind will be Jack Manani Gap and Visionary. As the field we sent over 1,570 meters. This is the bottom end of the ratings, 25-15. So Jack Manani Gap and Visionary go behind. They're trying to load Amancora. And she's giving a little bit of trouble. Chestnut Mirror. Jack Manani Gap would probably be the last to load. He's one that tends to flip when he's in there for too long. They're still trying with Amancora. Visionary and Jack Manani Gap. Those are the three yet to be loaded. Well, this is the Volata handicap. And they've got an Amancora in. So we wait for Visionary and Jack Manani Gap. Jack Manani Gap goes in. They're on the starter's orders and they're racing a little bit of bumping. Temple Dancer was a little slow to go, so too was Prominent. But as I come off the shooting on to the main course, it's Vida Rosa in the red jacket with white stars who leads from Storm Force in the black with red sleeves. If you're looking for Visionary, that's the grey on the outside third. Behind these is Jack Manani Gap. Down the inside, Social Distance pulling double. Then there's Capra Cat Towards the outside of him is Dream Lake. Broomfield is along the inside. Amancora is next and prominent, and Temple Dancer trails after a hesitant beginning and an opening quarter, completed in 25 and 2. The journey down the back stretch, and Vitarosa continues to lead. From on the outside, Visionary, and on the inside, Storm Force. Between horses, Social Distance goes up nicely. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Jack Manani Gap and Cat per Cat racing as a team. Down the inside is Broomfield. Dream Lake is next. Amancora prominent, and Temple Dancer still has all to pass. They get over the hill, which separates the champs from chumps as they head towards the 3 flow marker. And Vitarosa's yet to see a rival continues to lead. On the outside, here comes Visionary with a run. Down the inside, Social Distance. Cat for Cat circling on the outside. Down the inside, Storm Force. Broomfield looking for a way through. And they're homeward bound. And Vitarosa on the left-hand drive is in front. But on the outside, here comes Cat for Cat. It's Vitarosa calling for the line. On the outside, Cat for Cat closing with every stride. They're running to the wire. And the Cat for Cat puts up now to wins it. Just by about a half a length from Vitarosa. Broomfield runner Corker to be third. Visionary rounds out the top 4. The winner came home listed in 134 and 2. And I'm going to recap for you.
The winner time, 139 and 2/5. 139 and 2/5 for the running of the Valata handicap over 1,570 meters as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The results posted on the board: 6, 8, 3, 9, and 1. A win there for horse number 6, Cap Row Cat. Second, horse number 8, Vita Rosa. Third, horse number 3, Broomfield. Fourth, horse number 9, Visionary. And rounding out the high 5 was horse number 1, Social Distance. 6, 8, 3, 9, and 1. The unofficial result of the Valata Handicap. Having said that, we wait for the winner to come back. Let me extend in advance also happy birthday to Sharifa. And she celebrates her birthday coming up on Wednesday. Popularly known for Major Bobby KMP. So Sharifa KMP, happy birthday in advance. From Redman, 6, 8, 3, 9, and 1. The winner is just about 11, but with the driver of MA 3737, report to your car. The driver of MA 3737, kindly report to your car urgently. The winner being let in, so another win here for Melrose Racing, and this is horse number 6, Cap Roca. So congratulations, being led in by Reese Odell and Mark Pendry. So many congratulations to the connections of horse number 6, Cap Roca. A 5-year-old bay horse by Almador out of Stream Kid. Wonderfully ridden to victory by Aaron Daniel. Took along 122 pounds to post. The successful groom is Terrell Burke. The successful trainer is Rommel Perkins Lovell, who's found his groove back. Yeah, his groove has come back. Second went to horse number 8. This is Vito Rosa. A 5-year-old bear mare by Almador out of Vincedor. So another 1-2 in here for a stallion. We saw moments ago, actually 3 races straight. Starting with Aristodemus. Then we had John Byrne. Now we have an Almador as number 8, Vita Rosa by Almador to Vincedor. Finished second, 5-year-old bear mare, owned by KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Ridden by Rashid Hughes and said to 122 pounds to post. Third went to horse number 3, Broomfield, continuing his good comeback. A 4-year-old colt by Rockamador to Open Secret, owned by Mr. Whitehead, trained by Eddie Bell. Ridden by Eric Daniel, took 117 pounds. Fourth went to horse number 9. That is Visionary, an 8-year-old grey roan horse by He's Had Enough out of Lindsay Star, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Roman Lovell. So a 1-4 for trainer Roman Lovell. Gerald Beckers in the earns 128. While rounding up the high 5 was horse number 1, Social Distance, a 5-year-old dark bay horse by Aristodemus out of She's Even Blue. Now we've already seen this Aristodemus She's Even Blue combination earlier. Now just let me retract quickly. I'm pretty sure I can find that Aristodemus She's Even Blue combination. Actually, this is Aristodemus Impress Isabella. So finishing 5th was the number 1 horse. 3-year-old. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know I was looking for something, right? So Social Distance, 5-year-old dark bay horse by Aristodemus, although She's Even Blue. Oh, my lady, see you trained by Richard Dean. Remember Raheem Thorpe, 112 pounds. That's the So, we are going to have 2 presentations. And we're going to beg your indulgence to pay attention to just in front of the finish line, where we'll be having a presentation to be made by Miss Denise Hold. And she'll be making a presentation to a veteran raceman who's given human service to Barbados horse racing. Veteran in every sense of the word. 37 years, 37 unbroken years. Copy that. Race number 6 has been declared official. Race 6 is now official. And I can tell you the winners: horse number 6, Cap Roar Cat. Second, horse number 8, Vita Rosa. Third, horse number 3, Broomfield. Fourth, horse number 9, Visionary. And fifth in the high 5, horse number 1, Social Distance. So we're going to have 2 presentations. The first presentation to Mr. Clarence Aline, our Pari Mutual manager. He retires today into the sunset. Denny's Holder is going to make a presentation to the veteran who jets off on a cruise. So he's being sent off in fashion. After 37 years on land, he's going to jet away into the cool, calm waters of the Caribbean. So we can have a presentation to be made. So ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to put your hands together. And let's give Mr. Clarence Aline, our Pari Mutual manager for 37 unbroken years. 33? Or 38? I'm robbing you of one. 38 unbroken years. And what a wonderful occasion. What a wonderful gentleman handling the Prime Mutual betting here at the Garrison. And he deserves everything that he's getting. Not for the first time he has a beautiful lady at his side. But for the first time, a beautiful lady is going to give him a hamper. And of course, what would life be without an Indian man at your side? So Muhammad, the liaison officer with the Barbados Turf Club. So we want to wish Clarence Allen all the best as he jets off on retirement, having put in 37 unbroken years with us here at the Barbados Turf Club as the Pari Mutual manager. Many congratulations. As he receives from Denny's Holder a wonderful gift basket. And as young as you feel you are, Clarence, fruits is always good for you. Fruits are good for you. And Mohammed presenting him with a plaque for a token of appreciation. So once again, congratulations and well done, Clarence Allen. We wish you a happy retirement. And I may say, if I may add, we look forward to calling you on at times. So keep your phones on. Keep your cell phone on. The next presentation will be made to another veteran. And this presentation will be made by Dr. Trevor King. And he'll be making a presentation to Mr. Cecil Corbin, another veteran. And he has given up 45 years unbroken, working inside the scales area. So, what another marvelous occasion. And of course, today's featured event is named after the great man, George Cecil Corbin. So the family will join him. Will join Cecil Corbin as he will receive from Dr. Trevor King. And what a tremendous occasion it is to have such veterans with us. I call them legends. And we just waited on Dr. King to join us for this presentation to Cecil Corbin. And the family gets bigger and bigger. It's always a big family. So many congratulations, and what a way to send off the good gentleman who, as I said, has given 45 unbroken years to horse racing here in Barbados. And that in itself is a major achievement. You'll be joined and the entire family. Stay with him. See, just wait on the dock to arrive. And here comes the dock as the dock makes his way down. The dock coming not by siren, but he'll get there. So Dr. Trevor King, another veteran here at the Garrison Savannah, will make the presentation to Cecil Corbin on another monumental occasion. Dr. King will join the great man, and this is one of those nostalgic moments. 45 years of dedication to the wonderful game, the sport of kings. It's good to have the entire family here for this. Also, there is Muhammad, the liaison officer with the Barbados Turf Club. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and let's send off Cecil Corbin into retirement after 45 unbroken years. So many congratulations, and that's from us here at the Barbados Turf Club, the board of directors, and indeed the racing fraternity. And what a fabulous occasion it has been to have this great man give us 45 years. And 45 years is not 45 hours or 45 days, but 45 years. And many, many congratulations. That's one is for the archives. So, once again, we say a big thank you to Clarence Aline, Prime Mutual Manager for 37 years, and Cecil Corbin, who's worked in the weighing room for 45 unbroken years, as they both set off into retirement at the conclusion of the Barbados Turf Club's first racing season for 2024. With that, we're on to the afternoon's featured event. Momentarily, I'll be back with you. It's that time of the afternoon. Yep. It's that time. The afternoon's final race is upon us. It's the curtain event for the Barbados Surf Club first racing season. It's been a tremendous season filled with success. And the horses are on the parade ring for what promises to be a thriller. Some will say it's a thriller in Manila. It's the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Trophy Handicap, going 1,100 meters for 3 years and older horses rated 140 to 120. By extension, it's open to 3 years and older horses rated 119 and below. In effect, it's for the top class horses. The purse is $22,000 and they will be sprinting 1,100 meters. Number one is So Suave, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Ridden by Eric Daniel, 129 pounds, equipment fitted, a visor, a tongue tie, and nasal dilator. So Suave is 4-1 in the betting, having started 11 times in Barbados, 2 victories, 4 seconds, and 3 third places. Number 2 is Sir Jimmy, 5-2 in the betting. Owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 111 pounds. In 36 career tries, he's been victorious on 6 occasions, 8 seconds, and 4 third places. Over the page, Masaru points in at 114 pounds. Just scribble it down the weights to make sure that you have what's necessary. There you go. So Masaru is number 3. The informed stable of Sir David Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 114 pounds is the weight. Masaru owns 1 Spa Sprint victory at the Garrison, having started 6 times with 1 third place. Stablemate is horse number 4, Brenner Pass. The lighting post of 109 pounds, Raheem Torp will ride. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie. Owned by Sir David Seal, this one is trained by Andrew Nunez. 12 career starts, just a solitary win, 3 seconds and 1 third place. Number 5 is Fantastic Francis. Ridden by Khadija Arthur, goes to post with 103 pounds for Xavier Blanche, who's the owner and the trainer. She has galvanized 5 victories, 5 seconds, 4 thirds from 37 appearances. Number 6 is Show the Money. That's your favorite. 5-2 in the betting. 107 pounds. Lester Edwards in the irons. Advisor and a tongue tie his equipment. The equipment to be used on Fantastic Francis is a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. 16 starts for the Mark Goodrich owned 9-year-old Chestnut Gelding. 4 victories, 5 seconds, and 1 third place. On the outside, the class of the field, Zaid. 5-2 in the betting. The question mark is a weight of 130 pounds. 6 times champion jockey Rashid Hughes will ride for John Mark Hosier, who's the owner and the trainer. The equipment fitted is the customary worn tongue tie and a nasal dilator. In 14 tries, he has won 6 times, 3 seconds, and 1 third place finish to Zaid. That's the field for the afternoon's featured race. Just about 5 minutes on the clock to the running of this event. It's time for Money in the Bank. So as we look to them, we shall be seeking to get you a winner momentarily. Just bear with me momentarily. Just try to sort out a request. So just help yourself. Time for Money in the Bank. Just about 4 minutes on the clock. Well, the jocks are about to climb aboard. I'm a believer class form is temporary. Weight don't stop a train. And I think at 4 years old, this colt by Noble Bird out of Kimberley Light is the class of this field. He's very imposing, very promising. He's done most of the right things. He's hit the board 10 times out of 14 tries. I'm talking about none other than horse number 7, Zaid. Going to take the weight of 130 pounds. He won the Spa Sprint on the S1 Flores in static fashion, ridden by a length and 3/4. He returned next start to be beaten by Renaissance Frolics and So when going 1,570 meters in a race where uncharacteristically for some time he went to the lead. Drops down to 1,100 meters, a trip that he's won at. And on that occasion, when last winning is not listed in the book at 1,100 meters. Yes, the second last start, he defeated Dominus. So if he can stop Dominus carrying 130 pounds, Dominus took 132. And on that occasion, that was the Spa Sprint. Today, he's giving away tons of weight. But class is class, form is temporary. This is the class horse of the race. I'm taking number 7, Zaid, to take no prisoners when the dust settles. John Mark Cozier is the owner trainer, and Harry Carter is the groom. Rashid Hughes is your rider. On my second line, I'm going to go in the class department again. So Suave, not known for his speed, 4-1 in the betting. 129 pounds will be a question mark. Would prefer some cut, does not get that. But I think that the speed in here is relatively cheap. And that is put it nicely. So I think that class should prevail in the end, and I think that So Suave should follow his stablemate home. The one who will likely split them or could split them is horse number 2. And this is none other than Sir Jimmy. And he's shown a propensity to love when he's handicapped at the right weight. Today is the perfect example. Last victory over this company was with 103 pounds. He defeated Zico and Dominus. When carrying 103 pounds with Shaquille Bellamy, who is presently in Canada. Today, Ricky Walker is aboard 111 pounds and should not be left out of the thick of things. As a matter of fact, the public believes that Sir Jimmy at 111 pounds is the horse to beat. I believe class is class, form is temporary. He has the weight in his favor. Can he survive is the question mark. He's at 2-1. I'm going to throw it to the guys close to the skies to get some input. That's the horses and the odds will do. Guys?
Thank you very much, Lyndon. We're on to the final race on today's program. It's the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Trophy Handicap, going 1,100 meters for horses 3 years old and older, rated 140 to 120. The top class horses here in Barbados. Lyndon, I can tell you that I think that there's going to be a lot of speed in this race. Philip, you'll give them the starters, weights, jockeys, and their odds.
Number 1 is So Suave. This is the mount of Eric Daniel. He takes 122 pounds to post in the betting at 4-1. Number 2 is your favorite, Sir Jimmy. Ricky Walker Astride, 111 pounds is the weight. Over the page to number 3 in the betting at 8-1 is Masaru. Devontae Prescott is your rider, 114 pounds is the weight. Number 4 is Brenner Pass. Raheem Thorpe is your rider, 109 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-2. 9-1 on number 5, Fantastic Francis. Khadija Arthur has the leg up this afternoon, and she takes 103 pounds to post. On to number 6, Show the Money. Lester Edwards is your rider. 107 pounds is the weight that he would take to post this afternoon in the betting at 7-2. And rounding out the field in the betting at 2-1, number 7, Zaid. Rashid Hughes has the leg up, and he takes 130 pounds to post. That is your field for the curtain closer for today's card. Race number 7, the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Neil and Lyndon, over to you.
Well, yes, Sir Jimmy is very well handicapped with his 111 pounds, and I think this is the one that's going to upset them in the end. That is my favorite here, Lyndon. I can hear you tuning in. You're going with
Zaid.
Yes, you're going with Zaid, right?
Yeah, I'm going with Zaid. I think class is class, form is temporary. He's spotting 19 pounds to Sir Jimmy. But I think he has the class on his side, and in the interest of racing going forward, you know, he has to carry the baton. So Suave is now an old stager. Good to see him going 1,100 meters. Don't know what time he will arrive home, because it means that someone will have to wait for him. He's not known for his speed, at least 15, 70 meters, so I don't expect him to, by a miracle, find speed going 5.5. But he has the class in his department, so I'm sticking with Zaid, and 130 pounds. It's his race to loss. He's handing weights a weight, but I always believe weight don't stop a train, and a good horse is a good horse.
Well, I agree with you there. It's a good horse is a good horse, but you've had Sir Jimmy lowering the colors of Hopefield Dominus before. He took 103 pounds, and but Dominus is no slouch, and he won with 103 pounds, so that's a difference of 8 pounds for the 111 he's going to take today. But I think that Sir Jimmy is well handicapped at this race.
Yeah, it was a good victory that afternoon, having got home with 103 pounds. Not making any excuse, but Dominus did pitch at the start of that race, so Jimmy found himself ahead of the game, ahead of the 8 ball, and just finished off the game. Okay. But 111 pounds, Ricky Walker to the iron. I don't think you can get any better than that. There is some question, in my opinion, where the class is concerned, but he's a handicap horse, and he's handicapped to win. Can he get the job done?
We'll see. And I think that is what is in his favor. He doesn't have to be classy. He has the handicap on his side. And I think that is what is going to be important in this race. As we see, Masaru goes up and goes in. Yeah, but
What about Masrur, who's now gone in? Just a spa sprint victory when he came to the country.
yeah, and he's overdue, in my opinion. But the Hopefield Barn is in ripping form for the day, and we'll see if they can close out the season with a victory
So
or
I-
another 1-2.
So are you saying this is the third 1-2 for Hopefield, Neil?
I'm saying that anything is possible, and then Mike, I told you already that I'm going with Sir Jimmy, but I don't see it here with the 1-2 with Masaru. If he,
So the answer is no.
I would say, I'd say the answer is no.
What about Brenner Pass?
Brenner Pass is here with the weight of Brenner Pass is 103 pounds. It was 100 and I thought it was 111 pounds. Brenner Pass has an excellent chance. If they turn for home and Brenner Pass is within striking distance, I'm thinking that he's the one that can run.
I noticed you've gone into a different tone of voice. Let's try show the money then.
I outclass here. I don't think the show the money will be. We shouldn't do anything here. Not with the other horses that we have in the field.
What about Fantastic Francis? Lightly weighted as well. Khadija Arthur and the earns the outside of the field 12-1. A shocking upset.
No, I right now I think I don't think that Khadija really I don't think she has it to push this horse what it really needs to take it to the wire. And I wouldn't put Fantastic Francis in the equation this afternoon.
So you're winner before you go, Spot?
Sir Jimmy,
Over to you.
and Sir Jimmy goes in. Zaid also goes in. They're all in. Set for a start. Light flicking away, and away they go. And so the money was a little slow to go, but on the inside, taken up early. There's on the outside going by now. It's Fantastic Francis. So it's Fantastic Francis by 5 clear lengths. Brenner Pass is in second. Masaru's in third. Coming along the rails is Sir Jimmy. On the outside is Zaid. Then Show the Money and So Suave is at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And Khadija Arthur and Fantastic Francis have gone on by about 4 or 5 lengths. In second position is Brenner Pass. Thorpe has her in sight and is running at her. In third position is Masaru. Sir Jimmy is trying desperately to get on terms. Also trying to get on terms is Zaid as they pass the mile marker. And Brenner Pass sweeps on by and goes on with a furlong and a half to go. It's Brenner Pass in front. On the outside trying desperately is Zaid. Inside the final furlong they come. And it is Brenner Pass on the outside. Here comes Zaid. Brenner Pass. Zaid is trying but will not get back there. It is all over. Burr the shouting. Brenner Pass wins it. In second position was Zaid. So Suave came from out of the clouds to run third. Then it was Sir Jimmy. On the inside of these was Fantastic Francis, Show the Money, and Masaru in 105 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
We've got the final time 105 flat today. Remembering former champions race day. Effectively, it is Hopefield Stables Day. The results posted on the board 4, 7, 1, and 2. A third victory on the day for Hopefield Stables. This is Brenner Pass. Get the job done, horse number 4. Second, horse number 7, Zaid. Third, horse number 1, So Suave. And fourth, horse number 2, Sir Jimmy. 4, 7, 1, and 2. What a way to climax season 1 of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season 2024. Looking downstairs before we head off to Bubbles to watch Safi Joseph try to win the Kentucky Derby. Here comes for the third time today, Lady Seals and trainer Andrew Busher Nunez along with their guest, horse number 4, Brenna Pass. So for the third time today, the Hopefield Stables have ruled the roost. Congratulations, this is horse number 4, winner of the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Trophy Handicap. Number 4, Brenna Pass, a 7-year-old bay horse by Ravens Pass out of Bowl Bidder. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, and ridden to victory by Raheem Thorpe. Took along 109 pounds with Anthony Williams, Chubby, as your groom. Second place went to the classy Zaid, not disgraced, carrying 130 pounds. He would have spotted the winner 21 pounds. This is a 4-year-old colt by Noble Bird out of Kimberley Light, owned by John Mark Cozier. He's also the trainer. Rashid Hughes Road, 130 pounds. Third was horse number 1, So Swerve, coming from the back, a 7-year-old bay horse by Make Believe out of Stylish 1, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. So a 2-3 here for John Mark Cozier as a trainer. Eric Daniel rode 129 pounds. While finishing 4th was horse number 2, the favorite, Sir Jimmy. 7-year-old chestnut gelding by President's Warrior out of Wimpy Skippy, owned by Ian Arias and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 111 pounds, finishing 4th. So unofficially on the board, I make it 4, 7, 1, and 2, and the final time of 1:05 and 2/5 for the running of the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Trophy Handicap. Until this race is made official, I do implore you to get your Mega 6 tickets quickly. $377,500 for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. Get your Super Lotto ticket to be drawn on Tuesday, the 7th of May. $3,270,000. Get your 7 and 9 o'clock double draw tickets. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. And indeed, top up your phones before you go inside by the grandstand. So we can have a presentation coming up. 21 pounds he received. 109 versus 130. So get your lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $377,500. Tuesday, May 7th, the Super Lotto jackpot, $3,270,000. And you will want to get your tickets as soon as possible before the booth inside by the grandstand closes off that lottery betting booth. Remember the Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. We wait for that race to be declared official. Remember, you're invited over by Bubba Sports Bar there in Rockley. Bubba Sports Bar there in Rockley to watch the Kentucky Derby, the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby, where Barbadian trainer Safi Joseph will have catalytic in that event, chasing the likes of Fierceness, your favorite, and Syrier Leon, who is co-owned by Derek Smith, whose wife, Gay Smith, won this year's Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. So 10% off all food at Bubbles. Want to show your Barbados Turf Club pass or your Barbados Turf Club entry ticket today. So just show up at Bubbles. Post time for the Kentucky Derby. The 150th running of the Run for the Roses is 3 minutes to 7 o'clock. So you have time to get to Bubbles, show your pass for today's entry to the Garrison, and you can enjoy 10% off all food that you purchase today at Bubba Sports Bar. We will have the presentation coming up for the afternoon's feature race. The family of George Cecil Corbin will come down and make that presentation. To the winning connections, of course, the winning connections for the 3rd time today is the Hopefield Stables. And once you're going to be hanging around in Barbados, our next race day is tentatively scheduled for the 7th of June. Yes, the 7th of June. And that's the day before England will play Australia at Kensington in that big ICC T20 World Cup match. So I suspect that's going to be an evening of races. The 7th of June, so mark that day down. So we're going to take a month off. We're going to have the track nice up and fresh up. And we implore you to join us back then. In the meantime, we look forward to having you join us on that race day, the 7th of June. That is when the first day of the Barbados Surf Club first racing season, second racing season will get going. Copy that. I can assure you all that race number 7 has been declared official. Race number 7 has been declared official. And we will now have the presentation of the trophy to be made by the family of George Cecil Corbin to the winning connections. You already see down there Lady Seal. She's had some good exercises today. She's been very busy. She's as fit as a fiddle. No better way to do it. 3 victories, 2 1-2s. So we will have the presentation. And the family of George Cecil Corbin to make the presentation to Lady Seal for horse number 4, Brenner Pass, turning back the favorite and the class horse in the race, Sir Jimmy. That's the favorite, and the class horse Zaid, in a wonderful performance by Brenner Pass. The lighting post of 109 pounds. And also part of the presentation is going to be Cecil Corbin, who, after 45 years of human service, handed in his belt today. So this is another wonderful occasion to have the entire family with us. We're very gracious of them to have joined us today to make it a wonderful day in memory of George Cecil Corbin, a turf fight in his own right. Someone who believed in us here at the Garrison Savannah. So here is Cecil Corbin presenting to Lady Seal the trophy for horse number 4, Brenner Pass, who was victorious in the George Cecil Corbin Memorial Trophy Handicap. Congratulations for a wonderful performance. And many, many thanks to the Corbin family, both the old and the young. So you can see that tradition. We have one decade into the next decade, into the next decade, into the recent and the eventual holder. So congratulations to Lady Seal and Brenner Pass on receiving this trophy from the family of George Cecil Corbin on what has been a fantastic closure to the Barbados Turf Club's first racing season for 2024. A fit and way for it to come to climax when Brenner Pass turned back Zaid, the number 1 drawn, So Suave, and Sir Jimmy. Again, a big thank you to the Corbin family, and a big thank you to Racing Turf Fights for continuing to support horse racing in Barbados. And of course, the staff here at the Barbados Surf Club who work very tirelessly. Let's not forget the tellers who do a fantastic job Saturday after Saturday, bank holiday after bank holiday, in making sure you get your bets. Boogles and Company for coming out and checking every single morning and still not getting winners. A veteran. He writes his winners in his hands and gives away the race sheets with wrong information. The leader of the grandstand posse. So once again, we say a big thank you to one and all as we close out 2024. The first season has been a tremendous season, dominated with Portfolio Company, winning the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. We also saw Mercedes in a merciless performance, taking the first jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, the Barbados Guineas, in emphatic fashion. And we now look forward to the second season, where we will see the second and third jewels those being the Midsummer Creole Classic over 1,800 meters, jewel number 2, and jewel number 3, the most prestigious race of all horse races, the Barbados Derby. So, travel safely. And once again, I'm going to implore each and every one of you to head on over to Bubbles, show your Barbados Turf Club pass, show your Barbados Turf Club entry for today, and you'll be allowed in at Bubbles, where you would get food at 10% off today only for the 3 minutes to 7 running of the 150th Kentucky Derby. And we will want to root for catalytic for Barbados trainer Staffy Joseph. Let me give you the payments. The winner horse number 4, Better Pass, paid $5.15 to win, $2.60 to place, $5.15 and $2.60. For running second horse number 7, Zaid, paid $1.65, $1.65. The 4-7 forecast paid $17.35, $17.35. The 4-7-1 trifecta paid $62.50, $62.50. The daily double, the winner of race 6 into the winner of race number 7, paid $25.60, $25.60. Today's Soca 6, Barbados Lottery Soca 6, remain on 1, was not 1, and there'll be some, thank you, travel out, some $2,520 carry over, $2,520 carry over. To my favorite tellers, get home safely and God bless. To all the winners for the season, congratulations, and looking forward to more success in the beginning of the second season, which begins on Friday, the 7th of June, right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. Of course, we want to thank our law officials for keeping it as they usually keep it around the garrison, very safe and secure. Big thank you to the Barbados Police Service, the ambulance service, as well as we sign up for 2024, the first season. Egan Gooden and Lyndon Yard, to the commentators for a wonderful job all season long. Those who work the scales, the grooms who work tirelessly with the horses, the owners for continuing to invest in the sport, the trainers for giving tirelessly of their time continuously, and those who prepare the track officials, Ben and his crew, and of course the cleaners who make sure that the entire facility is at an acceptable level for one and all. Do enjoy the remainder of today and the week up ahead. Looking forward to seeing you in 2024, season number 2. We're going to switch it over to Churchill.
racing in the opener. And quickest into stride is He's the One. But Golden Touch goes right up alongside. These two dispute the lead. There's a break of a length and a half before we get to Seeking Adventure, then Priceless. Out a bit wide is Life is Great, then Leah. And Super Heights can see them all as they're round the far turn. Head up the hill, they've got 3 furlongs to go. And He's the One continues to lead. On the outside, Golden Touch races second. 3 lengths back before we get to Seeking Adventure. Life is Great and Priceless. Leah has 1 beaten, and that is Super Heights, who has all to pass and a quarter mile to do so. After opening quarter in 25 and 2, they come inside the quarter pole, and Golden Touch has come to the front. On the outside, here's Seeking Adventure. Life is Great is there, and there are no more turns. And Seeking Adventure has come to the front. On the outside, Life is Great. It is Seeking Adventure from Life is Great. On the inside, Golden Touch. It's Seeking Adventure. It's trying to hold on. Life is Great. One last surge. Inseparable.
Philly, detente. And away they go for the second race on today's program. Voltava was a shade off stride, but it is Amazing Jane who's going to bring them out to the chute onto the main course. Jackson is in second. Out in the 3 path is Me or You. Between horses is Miss Universe. Papillon is along the rails. Then comes Detente, Voltava. Then comes Chin Sally, and Into Red is your back marker. That's the way the race as they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole. And it is Amazing Jane in front as Jackson has bolted and has allowed Papillon to come through on the inside. So too is coming through on the inside is Miss Universe. Then comes Me or You. Voltava is between horses. Then comes Detente, who's gone right up on the outside and cruises by. Jackson is there. Then comes the one there coming through with a run at the end is Into Red. That's the way the race as they pass the 4 furlong pole, 25 and 4 for the opening quarter. And it is still up front. Amazing Jane. She's comfortable in front, now by about a length. Papillon is running into second. In third position, running very well now is Detente. Miss Universe is the next one through. Then comes Voltava. Then the others will have quite a lot of work to do as Amazing Jane sprints towards the quarter pole. Papillon is in hot pursuit. They've gone around by about 5 lengths clear of Voltava and Detente as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Amazing Jane. On the outside is Papillon. Inside the final furlong is Papillon and Amazing Jane. Amazing Jane and Papillon. Papillon heads on the inside. Amazing Jane has given up the ghost, but it's Papillon who's going to stride away and win this one quite easily in the end. Papillon reports home. Amazing Jane second, Voltava third, Detente fourth. 139 and 2. In a moment, the official placings for you. Set for start. And away they go to a pretty level beginning. They're all clumped up together. And MoneyGram speeds on by from on the outside and takes it up. So it is MoneyGram in front now by a length. Paper Trail is in second. On the outside is Harley's Dream. Spending Money is tucked in along the rails in fourth. Then on the outside of them, traveling very, very well, is Rear Nickel. Then comes Border Town. And at the back of affairs is Intuition. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And it is still MoneyGram holding on to that lead. In front now, the lead shortens now to just about 3 parts of a length as Paper Trail goes on by. So Paper Trail is your new leader. Harley's Dream is now running by into second position. Spending Money is in third. Rear Nickel coming with a run as they pass the mile marker. And it is still Paper Trail. We can see the red blinkers of Harley's Dream appearing on the outside with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is now Harley's Dream on the outside. Here comes Rear Nickel, and down the stretch they come, and it is in from Harley's Dream. Rear Nickel is flying, but they will not get back to Harley's Dream. Who will win it? Wins it now. Very, very, very tight for second between Border Town and Rear Nickel, and Paper Trail ran fourth. Then on the inside of these was Spending Money, Intuition, and MoneyGram, your early leader in 107 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And they're racing picture perfect beginning, coming across from the outside and showing lots of speed is King Canute, who will bring them off the chute and onto the main course. Down the inside, Dancing Prospector towards the outside. War Party is up third. Zahan is next, sitting along the rails fourth. Towards the outside is Cold War, Fillmore's. Between these is Impeachment. Then there's Sovereignty, and AP Asavor is the trailer. The opening quarter listed as 24 flat as King Canute takes him past the 5 furlong marker. He's being followed closely by Dancing Prospector and Zahan. Then there's War Party and Cold War racing as a team. Fillmore's is next. Then Impeachment, Sovereignty, AP Asavor is the back marker with a half-mile left to travel. They turn ahead up the hill, which separates the contenders from the pretenders. As they get over the hill, it is King Canute, yet to see a rival, in front by about a length and a half from Dancing Prospector. Also, there is Cold War. Fillmore's races into fourth. On the inside, War Party drops away as they come towards the quarter pole. And the leader is King Canute, who's in front by a length and a half from Dancing Prospector, who's going to swing to his outside to lay down a challenge. And it's a straight line for dollars or dimes, and it's King Canute on the inside. On the outside, Dancing Prospectors running at him. Here comes Cold War. Fillmore's along the rails, but King Canute is high and tough. White on the outside. Here's Sovereignty picking him up and putting it around at the wire tight. Between on the inside, King Canute on the outside, Sovereignty. Fillmore's came up the rail. There was Dancing Prospector to round out the top four. In a moment, the unofficial results. They're on the starter's orders and they're racing a little bit of bumping. Temple Dancer was a little slow to go, so too was Prominent. But as I come off the shooting onto the main course, it's Vitarosa in the red jacket with white stars who leads from Storm Force in the black with red sleeves. If you're looking for Visionary, that's the grey on the outside third. Behind these is Jack Manani Gap. Down the inside, Social Distance pulling double. Then there's Capra Cat. Towards the outside of him is Dream Lake. Broomfield is along the inside. Amonkora is next, then Prominent, and Temple Dancer trails after a hesitant beginning and an opening quarter, completed in 25 and 2. The journey down the back stretch, and Vitarosa continues to lead. From on the outside, Visionary, on the inside, Storm Force. Between horses, social distance goes up nicely. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Jackmanani Gap and Capricat racing as a team. Down the inside is Broomfield. Dream Lake is next. Amancora Prominent, and Temple Dancer still has all to pass. They get over the hill, which separates the champs from chumps as they head towards the 3 furlong marker. And Vitarosa's yet to see a rival continues to lead. On the outside, here comes Visionary with a run. Down the inside, social distance. Cat for cat circling on the outside. Down the inside, Storm Force. Broomfield looking for a way through. And they're homeward bound. And Vitarosa on the left-hand drive is in front. But on the outside, here comes Cat for cat. It's Vitarosa calling for the line. On the outside, Cat for cat closing with every stride. They're running to the wire. And the Cat for cat puts up now to wins it. Just by about a half a length from Vitarosa. Broomfield runner Corker to be third. Visionary rounds out the top 4. The winner came home listed in 134 and 2. And a more recap for you.
Light flicking away, and away they go. And so the money was a little slow to go, but on the inside, taken up early, is on the outside going by. Now it's Fantastic Francis. So it's Fantastic Francis by 5 clear lengths. Brenner passes in second. Masaru's in third. Coming along the rails is Sir Jimmy. On the outside is Zaid. Then Show the Money and So Suave is at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And Khadija Arthur and Fantastic Francis have gone on by about 4 or 5 lengths. In second position is Brenner Pass. Thorpe has it in sight and is running at her. In third position is Masaru. Sir Jimmy is trying desperately to get on terms. Also trying to get on terms is Zaid as they pass the mile marker. And Brenner Pass sweeps on by and goes on with a furlong and a half to go. It's Brenner Pass in front. On the outside trying desperately is Zaid. Inside the final furlong they come. And it is Brenner Pass. On the outside here comes Zaid. Brenner Pass. Zaid is trying but will not get back there. It is all over. Burr the shouting. Brenner Pass wins it. In second position was Zaid. So Suave came from out of the clouds to run third. Then it was Sir Jimmy. On the inside of these was Fantastic Francis, Show the Money, and Masaru in 105 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Racing in the opener, and quickest into stride is He's the One, but Golden Touch goes right up alongside. These two dispute the lead. There's a break of a length and a half before we get to Seeking Adventure, then Priceless. Out a bit wide is Life is Great, then Leah. And Super Heights can see them all as they're round the far turn. Head up the hill, they've got 3 furlongs to go. And He's the One continues to lead. On the outside, Golden Touch races second. 3 lengths back before we get to Seeking Adventure. Life is Great and Priceless. Leah has 1 beaten, and that is Super Heights, who has all to pass and a quarter mile to do so after opening quarter in 25 and 2. They come inside the quarter pole, and Golden Touch has come to the front. On the outside, here's Seeking Adventure. Life is Great is there, and there are no more turns, and Seeking Adventure has come to the front. On the outside, Life is Great. It is Seeking Adventure from Life is Great. On the inside, Golden Touch. It's Seeking Adventure. It's trying to hold on. Life is Great. One last surge. Inseparable.
Philly, detente. And away they go for the second race on today's program. Voltava was a shade off stride, but it is Amazing Jane who's going to bring them out to the chute onto the main course. Jackson is in second. Out in the 3 path is Me or You. Between horses is Miss Universe. Papillon is along the rails. Then comes Detente, Voltava. Then comes Chin Sally, and Into Red is your back marker. That's the way the racers they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole. And it is Amazing Jane in front as Jackson has bolted and has allowed Papillon to come through on the inside. So to is coming through on the inside is Miss Universe. Then comes Me or You. Voltava's between horses. Then comes Detente, who's gone right up on the outside and cruises by. Jackson is there. Then comes the one there coming through with a run at the end is Into Red. That's the way the races. They pass the 4 furlong pole, 25 and 4 for the opening quarter. And it is still up front. Amazing Jane. She's comfortable in front, now by about a length. Papillon is running into second. In third position, running very well now is Detente. Miss Universe is the next one through. Then comes Voltava. Then the others will have quite a lot of work to do as Amazing Jane sprints towards the quarter pole. Papillon is in hot pursuit. They've gone around by about 5 lengths clear of Voltava and Detente as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Amazing Jane. On the outside is Papillon. Inside the final furlong is Papillon and Amazing Jane. Amazing Jane and Papillon. Papillon heads on the inside. Amazing Jane has given up the ghost, but it's Papillon who's going to straight away and win this one quite easily in the end. Papillon reports home. Amazing Jane second, Voltava third, Detente fourth. 139 and 2. In a moment, the official placings for you. Set for start. And away they go to a pretty level beginning. They're all clumped up together. And MoneyGram speeds on by from on the outside and takes it up. So it is MoneyGram in front now by a length. Paper Trail is in second. On the outside is Harley's Dream. Spending Money is tucked in along the rails in fourth. Then on the outside of them, traveling very, very well, is Rear Nickel. Then comes Border Town. And at the back of affairs is Intuition. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And it is still MoneyGram holding on to that lead. In front now, the lead shortens now to just about 3 parts of a length as Paper Trail goes on by. So Paper Trail is your new leader. Harley's Dream is now running by into second position. Spending Money is in third. Rear Nickel coming with a run as they pass the mile marker. And it is still Paper Trail. We can see the red blinkers of Harley's Dream appearing on the outside with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is now Harley's Dream on the outside. Here comes Rear Nickel, and down the stretch they come, and it is in from Harley's Dream. Rear Nickel is flying, but they will not get back to Harley's Dream. Who will win it? Wins it now. Very, very, very tight for second between Border Town and Rear Nickel, and Paper Trail ran fourth. Then on the inside of these was Spending Money, Intuition, and MoneyGram, your early leader in 107 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And they're racing picture perfect beginning. Coming across from the outside and showing lots of speed is King Canute, who will bring them off the chute and onto the main course. Down the inside, Dancing Prospector towards the outside. War Party is up third. Zahan is next, sitting along the rails fourth. Towards the outside is Cold War, Fillmore's. Between these is Impeachment. Then there's Sovereignty, and AP Asavor is the trailer. The opening quarter listed as 24 flat as King Canute takes him past the 5 furlong marker. He's being followed closely by Dancing Prospector and Zahan. Then there's War Party and Cold War racing as a team. Fillmore's is next. Then Impeachment, Sovereignty, AP Asavor is the back marker with a half-mile left to travel. They turn ahead up the hill, which separates the contenders from the pretenders. As they get over the hill, it is King Canute, yet to see a rival, in front by about a length and a half from Dancing Prospector. Also there is Cold War. Fillmore's races into fourth. On the inside, War Party drops away as they come towards the quarter pole. And the leader is King Canute, who's in front by a length and a half from Dancing Prospector, who's going to swing to his outside to lay down a challenge. And it's a straight line for dollars or dimes, and it's King Canute on the inside. On the outside, Dancing Prospectors running at him. Here comes Cold War. Fillmore's along the rails, but King Canute is high and tough. White on the outside. Here's Sovereignty picking him up and putting it around at the wire tight. Between on the inside, King Canoe on the outside, Sovereignty. Fillmore's came up the rail. There was Dancing Prospector to round out the top four. In a moment, the unofficial results. They're on the starter's orders and they're racing a little bit of bumping. Temple Dancer was a little slow to go, so too was Prominent. But as I come off the shooting on to the main course, it's Vitarosa in the red jacket with white stars who leads from Storm Force in the black with red sleeves. If you're looking for Visionary, that's the gray on the outside third. Behind these is Jack Manani Gap. Down the inside, Social Distance pulling double. Then there's Capra Cat. Towards the outside of him is Dream Lake. Broomfield is along the inside. Amancora is next, then Prominent, and Temple Dancer trails after a hesitant beginning and an opening quarter, completed in 25 and 2. The journey down the back stretch, and Vitarosa continues to lead. From on the outside, Visionary, on the inside, Storm Force. Between horses, Social Distance goes up nicely. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Jack Manani Gap and Capra Cat racing as a team. Down the inside is Broomfield. Dream Lake is next. Amancora Prominent. And Temple Dancer still has all to pass. They get over the hill, which separates the champs from chumps as they head towards the three-flow marker. And Vitarosa's yet to see a rival continues to lead. On the outside, here comes Visionary with a run. Down the inside, Social Distance. Cat for Cat circling on the outside. Down the inside, Storm Force. Broomfield looking for a way through. And they're homeward bound. And Vitarosa on the left-hand drive is in front. But on the outside, here comes Cat for Cat. It's Vitarosa calling for the line. On the outside, Cat for Cat closing with every stride. They're running to the wire. And the Cat for Cat puts up now to wins it. Just by what a half a length from Vitarosa. Broomfield ran a Corker to be third. Visionary rounds out the top four. The winner came home listed in 134 and 2. And I'm going to recap for you.
Light flicking away, and away they go. And so the money was a little slow to go, but on the inside, taken up early, is on the outside going by. Now it's Fantastic Francis. So it's Fantastic Francis by 5 clear lengths. Brenner passes in second. Masaru's in third. Coming along the rails is Sir Jimmy. On the outside is Zaid. Then Show the Money and So Suave is at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And Khadija Arthur and Fantastic Francis have gone on by about 4 or 5 lengths. In second position is Brenner Pass. Thorpe has her in sight and he's running at her. In third position is Masaru. Sir Jimmy is trying desperately to get on terms. Also trying to get on terms is Zaid as they pass the mile marker. And Brenner Pass sweeps on by and goes on with a furlong and a half to go. It's Brenner Pass in front. On the outside trying desperately is Zaid. Inside the final furlong they come. And it is Brenner Pass. On the outside here comes Zaid. Brenner Pass. Zaid is trying but will not get back there. It is all over. Bertha shouting, Brenner Pass wins it. In second position was Zaid. So Suave came from out of the clouds to run third. Then it was Sir Jimmy. On the inside of these was Fantastic Francis, Show the Money, and Masaru in 105 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.